up in Appalachia's got us under a spell. They're selling broke down treasures that don't work so well. But Oscap in noodle pens, they'll buy 'em anyway, trying not to spend all their atoms every day.
Greetings and salutations, Wastelanders and Wanderers. My name is Oscap.
And I'm Noodle Pants. And it's September 2nd. Big day, big day. Today, season 22 is starting. But when? We don't know. So we are here to entertain you in any way possible until that happens.
Dude, these days are like a production for us. We have so many things lined up for you before the servers even come back online, and then we have more stuff to do.
Yes, and then we have to run the show.
So we are buckled up, buckled in, and ready to rock. Just a quick sneak teaser of the kinds of things we will be doing today. We're going to go over the season 22 breakdown. We normally do a science and math video when the new season rewards come out, but it was so close to the season start that we decided to just do it live on the stream for you. We will be doing 6 giveaways today, 3 $20 gift cards and 3 $10 gift cards. These are going to be randomly chosen from people who have chatted in the live chat within the last whatever period of time. But unlike last time where I was like, we're going to do a giveaway in 10 minutes, so start chatting, I'm not going to tell you when we're going to do the giveaway. We're just going to randomly give things away. So
that's right.
Chats.
And super chats may or may not increase your odds.
It will definitely increase our love and adoration.
That's right.
Now, but seriously, people, we spend about 4 days preparing for the streams that we do for season updates, making sure that we've got enough stuff to keep you entertained we're probably going to be here looking at the screen for a couple of hours before the servers come back up. So any donations that you give us really go a long way. These are our most important streams of the Tuesday streams that we do.
Yes,
but back
and
to the list.
Wait. We are running our goals a little bit differently today. I will be running a new goal every hour, with the first one being 50 super chats of any size at all. It can be $1, it can be $100, whatever you can spare. With the prize being
whatever you can spare.
Whatever
I got $100 sitting in my pocket right now. I'm going to give it to Gamer Aviator.
Yeah,
you are.
Yes. But every hour, if we hit that 50 super chat goal, there will be a random prize. With the first prize being Oscap sings a famous song.
What?
Yes.
I was not in this pitch meeting. Whose idea was that?
Well, if we included you in that decision-making process, you would probably say no. So, Oscap will be singing a famous song. You may also throw some suggestions at us for the next hour on what the song should be. But unless we get those 50 super chats in the first hour, that's not going to happen. Then we're going to start a new goal the next hour. But we'll be here for a long time, so you'll have plenty of chances to catch up. And here we go. Woohoo! First super chat from the Night Tone. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So going back to the list of things that we're going to be working on before the servers come back online, I built an entire website to show you the changes. So I built an entire website showing you the changes that have come with perk cards, and we're going to go through all of these to let you know what they did that's good, what they did that's bad, and what they did that, well, that's just Bethesda. We've got a breakdown of the VATS changes, and while I don't have a website to back that up, we do have a lot to talk about. If you are a VATS player, some things are going to change, and that's going to be tied to perk cards, so we'll do that afterward. Once the servers come back online, we'll talk about the new build system, and when the servers come back online, we will be showing as much of this stuff as we can, as well as doing the Atomic Shop. We've got stuff to do. Now, if you're watching the stream, which hopefully you are, That actually made no sense because you're not watching the stream.
215 people are watching the stream, but perhaps you were talking about the people who are watching the rerun in the future.
If you are watching the stream live, you'll see that we have the chat on the screen today. And we weren't able to test this, and I'm thinking that it's a little bit... Oh, Cat from Mars!
Thank you! Sing, my angel of music. Somebody said there's not going to be a copyright strike because Oscap's not going to play the song. He's going to sing the song. However, he did get us a copyright strike last time.
A claim, not a strike.
A claim, yes.
Yeah, it's totally...
we were able to dispute it. It's okay. For the Titanic song. I'm thinking John Jett today.
Really?
Yeah, I'm in a John Jett mood.
Oh, man. Okay, let me increase this slightly here and see if that makes the chat a little bit more visible once it shows up again.
Start chatting, everyone, so that we have something to work with.
Well, Noodle, you can also type. You know how to chat.
Yes, okay. That's true.
Yeah, so that looks a little bit more legible. We didn't want to take away from... James! We did not want to take away from the information that's actually on the screen, including that lovely lady on the phone telling everybody to watch our live stream.
Yes.
And you may have noticed that we changed the background and the frames and the everything. We do this change based on seasons. So we went with a modern living, 50s style...
Based on the logo color scheme with beige and red and cyan. That's our new color scheme. And brown.
Yep. So we have this for the members stream that we run tomorrow as well, and we'll have this until season 23 comes out. So if you're like, who the heck are these 50s people? One thing that so we have a video to show you. We recently took a live streaming adventure trip where we outfitted the truck with live streaming equipment and Starlink satellites so that we could live stream on the road. And then we took a bunch of people on a trip out to Baker, California, where there was this trashed motel that was one of the filming locations for Fallout Season 2. And while most of the hotel has since been demolished, the pool was still there. And we were able to take the Ghoul bobblehead with us. And
Ghoul in a pool.
Ghoul in a pool. So we'll show you that. And then there's one other thing that I'm not quite finished with. So while the Ghoul in a Pool video is playing, I'm going to finish out... Bugthesda Bingo!
Wow, we needed that.
So you will be able to generate a bingo card, and as you play the game, will be able to click off the things that are wrong. And when you get a bingo, you can share your bingo in the Bugthesda channel on the Vault 42 Discord server. And if you're not already in the Vault 42 Discord server, there's this little link down here at the bottom that you'll be able to click. So this is not yet up for you guys to consume. It's going to take me a few minutes to do magic. And make it available, and then we can play along. And I hope that everybody gets a bingo. And this will save your progress and stuff like that. So if you need to reload or your browser crashes or whatever, it saves to local storage. And if you're a nerd, you know what that means. And if not, just say, Oscap, you're cool. So...
That is so cool. He's like, 2 minutes before the show, he's like, I'm working on something. I don't know if I'm going to have time to finish it.
Geezer dude!
And I'm like, what is it? And he's like, oh, I'm building a new website for the live stream. I'm like, the live stream that's starting in 2 minutes? He's like, yep, that's the one.
Yeah, I had this idea just a little more than an hour before the stream started, and then it was like breakfast. I'm like, oh, nom, 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 gotta eat fast. And I came back up and finished it. The website that you saw with the perk cards.
Rainsy says, get the Ghoul bobblehead. It's awesome. Yes, we didn't even talk about the Ghoul bobblehead. The Ghoul in the Pool that you will see in the video that's coming up, and we'll get back to you, Oscap, in a second. I just don't want to lose the Ghoul train of thought. The Ghoul in the Pool that you will see in the video is the Ghoul that you actually see on the bottom left corner of your screen right now. Woohoo! Willie the Knight, thank you. And you can purchase this Ghoul at royalbaubles.com or .shop, whichever one works for you. just one takes you directly to the bobbleheads. The other one allows you to browse even more styles. But royalbaubles.com or royalbaubles.shop, you can use the code GA10 for any bobblehead in that shop at all, not just the ghoul. Spooky Boots! Thank you! What a cool name. And the ghoul, already many of you own the ghoul and absolutely love it. We have the ghoul, we have the entire cast of the Breaking Bad show that's available in bobblehead form, and we love them too. Back to you, Oscap. Oscap?
Yeah, I don't know what I was saying.
Oh no, I told you to hold that thought so we get back to it and you forgot where.
I forgot when. I was basically done. We have a lot of stuff to do, and since we've been talking, the first order of business, and we will do this periodically as well, is to check if the servers are back up.
That's right. That's the real show. Are the servers live yet? Are the servers live yet?
And of course, you know they're not.
They're not. They won't be for hours, but it is our job to check. And we have 300 people with us already, and the show didn't even start yet. Thank you, everyone, so much for being here. Thank you for all the super chats that are already rolling in. Let's get this party started with some perk card changes.
You want to do perk card changes, or you want to do the cost-benefit analysis of season 22?
Oh, I don't know. Okay, let's do the analysis. I was trying to pick the one that you would pick, and you were trying to pick the one that I would pick. That's hilarious.
Well, you ran a poll, right?
I did run a poll, and 60% of our audience said that they want to know about the perk card changes the most, followed by seasons, rewards, and math.
Okay. Well, we'll do them in that order since the people have spoken.
The people have spoken.
Here, ladies and gentlemen, is a website that I built last night before going to bed.
Wait, hold on. I saw no poll, not in the live chat. I ran a poll several days ago so that we can prepare for the show in our, whatever that section is called, community or posts or whatever on YouTube. That poll.
Yeah, when we are planning for a stream, we will run polls on the YouTube channel well in advance so that we have time to prepare for the things that you guys are looking for.
Cheers! Thank you!
Woohoo! If you have not been aware, many perk cards have changed here in Season 22, and we are going to go through all 29 of them, and I will endeavor to do it slowly so that we have time, because it's going to be like 2 hours before the servers come up.
Okay. They want a poll in the live chat as well for something, for anything. They love polls, and so I am putting one together for you guys.
Make a poll. Like maybe for what song I'll sing after they give us all their super chats.
Oh, okay. But just for the first hour, then we'll start the next one.
You are the queen of the super chats.
Okay.
So there are entire build mechanic changes, primarily around heavy weapons, around melee, and then separately around VATS, although that's not directly tied to perk cards. The big change is that the heavy gunner perk card is now the entry point into the bullet storm mechanic. The bullet storm mechanic gives you, so basically you have to have this card equipped, and you gain up to 9% damage for every 30 ammo that you have spent, and you get 10 stacks of it. It's like the heavy gunner equivalent of Onslaught, but with different effects. So if you have this fully ranked up to 3 stars, you get 9% damage, 10 max stacks, so your heavy guns will do an additional 90% damage. But that is not enough. Many of you have...
I love the suspense.
The suspense, right. Many of you have... Well, I have these broken down by... They're grouped together by mechanics. So these are all the heavy gunner bullet storm perks. Many of you noticed last time that bear arms actually is more expensive and not as useful as, I think it was Arms Keeper, for changing the weight of your guns. And so most of us stopped running bear arms because 90% for 3 stars versus, I think, 75% for 1 star is a no-brainer. So they changed...
Narcotic, thank you!
Woohoo! So they changed bear arms now where each stack of bullet storm increases your bash damage by 5%. So if you're rocking a heavy gun and you've got bullet storm, then with 10 stacks of bullet storm, your bash damage goes up by 50% if you're running bear arms. I'm not a big fan of bashing, but I know that some people are, so maybe that's something that will be of interest to you. Moving on with the bullet storm mechanic, expert heavy gunner, which I'll just pop this up long enough for you to be like, oh yeah, I remember that card. Well, it's now called tightly wound. And with this 2.1 star perk card, your weapons will spin up 60% faster. So this is for your minigun, your Gatling plasma, like any of those heavy guns that actually have that spin up time. So now you can make them spin up faster.
Very nice.
Yeah, just in case, you really want to get your business on now. The remaining heavy gunner perks have all been renamed. So, that was expert heavy gunner, master heavy gunner, which used to do damage boosts. In fact, all of these were just straight damage boosts on heavy guns. Is now called bringing the big guns. And this doubles your bullet storm stack. It costs 3 points. It's only 1 star. It's like all you get, but now you can go from 10 stacks to 20 stacks, and that gives you 180% damage increase with your heavy guns. And that's something to shake a stick at. Now, bullet storm, you're like, oh, wait, I have like infinite damage. You don't have infinite damage because you lose your bullet storm stacks when you switch weapons or when you reload. It will survive death. So if you die and you revived and you still got the same gun, you'll keep the stacks. But as soon as you reload or as soon as you switch weapons, your stacks go down to 0. And remember that your stacks, unlike Onslaught, which is for every single hit you get a stack, with Bulletstorm, it's for every 30 ammo that you spend. So you've really got to send a lot of rounds downstream to get the benefit. And this is going to bring in a lot of dynamism around what types of heavy guns this is even good for. You've got something like the Cremator, which uses 10 ammo per shot. Does it have enough shots where you can really get the benefit of Bulletstorm before you run out? And in my testing with Cremator, there was actually something about Cremator, which is why I brought it up, but I don't remember the details. But I think there was something about Cremator not actually working based on ammo spent, but it was based on like rounds fired.
Yeah, that was it.
You had to, so it wasn't that like you shoot it once and it uses 10 ammo and that counts. You just need to shoot it 3 times. We had to shoot it 30 times.
Yeah.
I think that was it. So you need to be careful and try this out. If you're a heavy gunner, try this out on the different weapons. Now that it's on the live servers, I will be doing a full review and build test, and we'll have more information about that in an upcoming video.
Before we move on, we have a poll, and people already jumped on it. Within seconds, we had 60 votes, and it's climbing. Super chat. Woohoo! Thank you!
T-Hawk, you can almost buy a beer at the pub. Thank you.
The poll is, which song will Oscap sing after we reach our super chat goal within the first hour? And the choices are, you ready for this, Oscap?
Yep.
I Love Rock and Roll.
Okay.
Sweet Child of Mine.
Oh my God.
Baby Shark.
Oh, that one's easy. I hope that one wins.
Or Zombie.
Oh, wait, do I have to do the entire Zombie?
No,
really?
Yes, Zombie by Cranberries.
I know exactly who it's by. I loved Dolores O'Riordan. I loved the Cranberries. I was such a huge fan of them, and I was heartbroken when she Whitneyed.
Yes.
And I went back to try and listen to them a couple months ago, and I was like, wow, this band really, really sucks.
Yeah, it's a shame. They were yeah.
They were so excellent for the time that they appeared, but in the context of the current state of music and what we can do, they are like they wouldn't have been a hit today.
Yeah.
And maybe that's what she realized when she was like, I'm going to go drink and take a bath now.
Right? And no, you don't have to sing the entire song. You just have to sing the catchiest part of it.
Okay. Well, we'll see how it goes.
Yes, we will.
Almost finishing up our heavy weapons changes. We have lock and load. So lock and load used to directly affect reload on heavy guns, and probably nobody was actually running this. And now you keep half your Bulletstorm stacks when you reload, and you get plus 1% reload speeds per stack. So if you've got this plus bringing the big guns, you got 20 Bulletstorm stacks. When you reload, you'll get a 20% increase in reload speed, which is analogous to the first star of lock and load. and your bullet storm stacks will only drop down to 10. So it will take less time for you to get back up to 20, and you'll maintain a 90% increase in damage. So that's kind of a no-brainer. You want to run bullet storm, you want to run lock and load, and you want to run bringing the big guns. And so right there, you're looking at 3, 6, 8 points in strength to get, probably, you know, what I would say is the minimum. I don't think spinning up 60% faster is necessarily like always worth the 2 points, but certainly I'm not recording.
Oh, you didn't start recording. You even had a note.
Oh man, I was supposed to record this part of the stream. Okay,
do over.
I'm recording now. Crap. We were going to cut this out and release it as a video afterward. So we'll just, whatever. Moving on. I think that's the minimum. Whatever, the 8 points there. Stabilized has also changed. Stabilized, pretty much everybody who uses heavy guns and power armor ran stabilized. At 3 stars, heavy guns gained excellent accuracy and ignored 45% of armor. Now, it's a 2.1 star card that says big guns. They're no longer called heavy guns. Now they're called big guns.
Big guns.
People got mad or something. Actually, well, they've got small guns and then big guns. It kind of makes sense. Small guns and heavy guns.
Yeah, because you don't have light guns.
Yeah.
Meow guns. Meow.
So big guns gain 30% accuracy and 60% accuracy in power armor. So now you can run stabilized without running power armor. And you
Woohoo!
can get,
Let's go Team Zombie.
Woohoo! And you can get 30%. So basically the equivalent of a 2-star stabilized at 2 points. So that it's analogous there. But now if you run power armor, you actually get 60% accuracy, and that's better than a 3-star. That's like equivalent to a 4-star stabilized if it actually existed. But you'll notice that what you lose, and you're probably already freaking out, is armor piercing, armor penetration. You used to get, it would ignore 45% armor, and now it doesn't. And before you go dive off of a building...
I was about to.
Yeah, it's okay. It shows up later in a different perk card. So
cool.
Exhale, you know, take your hands off the Bethesda Voodoo doll.
Breathe into the bag.
So we'll get to that in a second.
But before we continue, 410 people watching. Thank you so much for being here with us. Remember that all of you, oh my God, first of all, I created an excellent poll because it's like teetering on perfect 25% on each of these. People are fighting over which song Oscap is going to sing. But this will only happen if in the next 35 minutes, we get 40 super chats. There are 400 of you here. So even if we get $41 super chats, this will happen in the next 40 minutes. If we don't hit that goal, it's not happening, people. Back to you, Oscap.
Well, I'll take this opportunity to check and see if the servers are up. And of course, we know that they are not. But I think somebody just joined the chat and was like, oh yeah, Boss Jillian was like, hey, is the game live yet? Boss Jillian, it is not.
I'm going to... Sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're going to what?
No, I was just reading some comments. It doesn't matter. Go on.
Oh, the comments matter. I'm going to have to redo my heavy build. Yeah, everybody's going to have to redo their builds. Heavy build, VATS builds, commando builds. What is getting a boost, technically the heavy weapons changes are a boost as well, but what's getting completely revamped is melee. On our member streams, we've been running every week largely melee builds, but in like specific outfits. So we'll be like, you know, a black suit with a bowler hat and a cane. And then a bunch of us will all dress the same way, and we'll go run around the world and practice killing that.
That's right. Wacky weapons. The weapons that people overlook that we've been testing has been an incredible experiment. Thank you, Willie.
Lone Wanderer 9312. Will I have to change my shotgun build? For this, no, unless you use VATS. We'll get to that in a second. Melee got a boost this season, and we're going to see a lot more melee builds and also archery builds, which we'll cover in just a moment. So, previously, we had Gladiator and Slugger. Gladiator were one-handed weapons, and Slugger covered two-handed weapons, and that is no longer the case. Gladiator and Slugger both now just apply to melee weapons in general, and Gladiator in particular got revamped to apply to bleed effects. If you have any weapon that does bleed damage, this is something that they're also increasing. Bleed damage, Thorn Armor does bleed damage, you know, the spiky mod on the cane does bleed damage. If you have anything that does bleed damage, Bloodluster for 3 stars will
Bloodluster.
Bloodlust will give it 35% more damage and 25% less duration. Now, I haven't done the math on that, but let's say that it did 100 points of damage over 10 seconds. So instead it's going to do, that would be what, 10 per second. So now it's going to do 13.5 per second, but it's only going to do it for 7.5 seconds. So let's just pretend that half numbers exist in Bethesda world. 5 times 7.5 is 101.25 bleed damage compared to 100. So ultimately, that's a really fancy way of saying you're going to get 1.25% more damage.
Wow. Yeah. Math.
Not so awesome. But, you know, math can be used to hide anything. The only reason that this might be useful is you will be able to inflict that 7.5 seconds of bleed damage more quickly. So, because, like, you know, the bleed damage wears off, and then you hit them again, and then the bleed damage starts again. So let's say that inside of 100 seconds, you were able to do, I mean, we're just trying to use numbers that are easy. That would be, actually, that's a terrible number.
You picked a bad one.
60 seconds, you could do 100 points of damage. So that would be, assuming that you got every single hit, that was 6,000 points of damage. Whereas now, 60 divided by 10 times 100. My bad, 600 points of damage. Math is hard. But now, you're doing 60 divided by 7.5 times 101.2, times 101.25. You're actually doing 810 points of damage. So in the same minute, assuming that you got every single hit exactly on point, you are doing, 35% more damage, which is exactly what it says. You have to decide if this is worth the 3 points in strength.
Thank you.
Or not. Probably the longest I'm going to spend on any particular card within the melee changes, but there are a bunch. It has the most changes. You can see my pretty little color-coded pagination thing down at the bottom here.
It's so cool.
I'm quite proud of.
The Canadian Lorex is asking, is this the update that's killing the CFC?
This is the update that's killing the CFC. That is one of the things that we will demonstrate when the servers go live again. I have my CFC, which worked this morning, and when we come back, it's going to be a wet fart.
Yes.
Toxic Red Dragon, I think that's a question. Will we be doing a video on melee builds so that you can help your mom with her build? Absolutely. We're going to have updates for melee. We're going to have updates for the archer build that Noodle made a while ago, which, we'll get to the archery stuff in a second. Master Slugger, it doesn't matter what it used to do because it doesn't do it anymore. Melee weapons deal an additional 25% power attack damage, but this does not apply to power tools. So here, you could actually use Master Slugger previously with the Power Axe, and that was a while ago, one update ago. Gosh, the meta changes so quickly. That was the way to take out the Guardian. And still could be if you're up there actually already on the platform and you have somebody else drawing fire and beating the shield down, but no more. Bethesda is really going out of their way to make sure that the easy ways of gaining progress in the game are taken away. And while we get mad because we're like, oh my god, they're taking away everything that's fun, they're actually taking away everything that's really fun because it's broken. Basically, there's a bank, and the vault door was left open, and everybody left, and people have just been like going in and taking money. And now they're coming in and they're fixing the vault door, and everybody's like, man, you guys suck. But they're making the game more of a realistic game, not Battlefield 6 realistic, in as much as that is realistic, but how many of you, honestly, admit to yourselves, you don't have to raise your hand here in class, but how many of you have only been playing the game to farm the Guardian for 10 hours a day?
Right?
Many of you have.
You know who you are.
You know who you are. And it's okay, but woohoo!
Carlico! Thank you!
It's super duper okay. But Bethesda wants people to play the game for the game. They don't want to just have a farm of Guardian servers. So no more power attack, no more power axe with the melee stuff. So be it. But now it deals additional 25% power attack damage. So if you whack him with the cane, you'll hit him for an extra 2 points.
Nice.
Iron Fist. Your punching attacks now do an additional 20% of damage when fully ranked up. When it's got ranks, I'm always just going to read the highest rank because no point in reading all of them. Now, your fists deal more damage based on your damage resistance. So the higher your DR, the more damage you can do with your fists. I personally don't know any monks in the game who are running around just, being like an Irish boxer and that's all you do.
Right? Just barefisted? I don't know anyone like that either.
Barefisted.
Barefisted!
But if you are one of those people and you're in the chat, let us know how you feel about tying damage to DR.
You know what we should do? We should try it tomorrow on the member-only stream.
We could.
I see you sound thrilled.
I'm not excited about it.
It's for science.
Expert Slugger is now Kneecapper. Melee weapons, not the power axe, deal an additional 50% limb damage. Because the power axe on Eno's Guardian, so Eno's shield is a limb.
Wait, hold everything. I was wrong. I set the goal before the stream started, so it's actually going to run out in 4 minutes.
Oh, no.
We have 4 minutes to get 42 super chats. So...
Oh, no, that's not fair. I mean, that'd be cool, but if it started before the stream...
It did,
We're only at 13 out of 50. Let's drop it to 25.
Okay.
Drop it to 25.
We're going to drop it to 25.
Putting myself on the hook.
I can't...
So we need 12 super chats.
Yeah.
We'll know. We need 12 super chats in the next 4 minutes. They can be of any size. If you want me to sing...
one of these songs. And Zombie's in the lead, Team Zombie.
Oh my gosh. Well, fortunately, I don't have to actually hit notes with that song.
Neither did she.
Well, that's my point. Yeah, unlike the Titanic song y'all had me sing by Celine Dion.
Okay, I'm sorry. The goal is going to appear like it ran out in 3 minutes and 40 seconds, but we will keep it running until 10 o'clock our time, so 25 more minutes. Unfortunately, I can't extend it.
No, no.
What? What was your idea?
The goal is running out in 3 minutes, so instead of 50 super chats, they have to give us 25, but they still have to do it in the next 3 minutes.
Oh, that's your thing. Oh.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Peyton Tiller. Yeah, if it's going to run until 10, that's we can track that. Admiral Wags, okay. You got 3 minutes, people, if you want to see me
for
embarrass
Team
myself
Zombie.
on Woo! Carlico.
Thank you. Dumb dummies. Foxtails. Somebody's name is Foxtails. Wow. We have a dog named Foxtail. You will see him in the video later today.
Gladiator is now natural stance. While equipping a melee weapon, you reduce incoming stagger by 25%. That is so specific and so nuanced. Like, you have to be equipping the weapon and you have to be hit by something that would stagger you, and then you still have a 75% chance of getting staggered.
Is oddly specific.
Yeah, the consensus among those of us who make opinionated commentary about these things is that this card sucks. So I think we can expect to see this card changed in the future. They may have just run out of melee stuff to do, but it's on its death march right now. Nobody's going to run it.
No, nobody's going to run it. Okay, we need 5 more super chats and we have 2 minutes. And then zombie will happen.
Fubar Ghost remembers the Titanic song.
Unfortunately, there's no record left of it. We had to remove it from the stream. Oscap must sing 4 more super chats for Oscap to sing Zombie. And it's been so close. We have I Love Rock and Roll at 22%, Sweet Child of Mine at 26%, Baby Shark at 25%, and Zombie at 27%. You're winning by 1%. Okay, we're 1 super chat away.
And we got a minute left. Was that it?
That was it. Willie said zombie. Zombie! Woo!
Okay. We will cue that up for later. If we ever talk about copyright challenges on the stream, YouTube doesn't really give out copyright strikes anymore unless you like egregiously violate their rules. They do copyright claims, where if you have music in your video, the rights holder from the music gets the monetization from ad revenue on the video. So it doesn't hurt the channel, but obviously we don't want to share any revenue that we have with some random company just because they own a copyright on something. So we are given the opportunity to mute that section of the video. Mm-hmm. So in the last live stream where I sang, we got a copyright claim on an a cappella version of whatever that song is called, where they thought that I was the other singer, which I think is really funny. And so we had to go in and mute it, and that's why it is no more.
That's right. It's been erased from existence, but a new song is coming up.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Well, let me continue. So we used to have Pain Train. You can run through enemies, and you did increasing amounts of damage, and now you can the same thing. They just changed.
Yes, it's the same.
So you can devastate and stagger by sprinting into them in power armor, or you can devastate or stagger them by sprinting into them with power armor. Okay.
What's the point?
I don't even know why this is here.
Yeah.
Damage and stagger, Pain Train. It looks exactly the same. Okay,
it's exactly the same.
Slugger. Now your melee weapons do up to an additional 30% of damage to crippled targets. They're going big on this crippling of limbs and
lots of bash damage, yeah.
So I don't see this being a functional mechanic. It's like either you're on a team and you've got somebody who like shoots them in a limb and then you do the damage, or you intentionally shoot somebody in a limb to shoot them something else. Where I can see this applying is the event bosses. So like Scorched Beast Queen and the Wendigo Colossus and the giant Titanic mole rat or whatever he is.
Right, the Titanic mole rat, exactly.
The Ultrasight Terror? No, that's the snake. Anyway, anybody who has a limb, like the Scorched Beast Queen, we always shoot her in the wing to try and get her to land. Mm-hmm, well, now she's crippled. So anything that would do additional damage to crippled targets is helpful, but I still don't see somebody like rolling up on the Scorched Beast Queen and being like, stab, 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 stab. So I don't think this one is going to see that much action.
Okay, I clicked end on the poll, and now that I've clicked on it, it's actually Zombie and Sweet Child of Mine are tied at 26%.
So, what's the shortest poll you can run?
What do you mean shortest? Like in time?
Time-wise, yeah. Do you get to set the time?
I can just run it and end it whenever.
Okay, so run a second poll of Zombie and Sweet Child of Mine.
Okay.
And run it for like
5 minutes.
3 minutes or 5 minutes or something
Okay.
like that, yeah. Charles Moraine says, seems like lots of melee changes with the perk cards. That is correct. Yeah, that is correct.
That is correct,
That
indeed.
is correct. There are, I was talking, and then I read something, and then I came back to talk, and my brain was like, nope.
Nope. Okay, since we had a tie, we're running another poll. We're going to run it for 3 minutes only.
That ends the melee weapon overhaul, so we will take this moment.
They want to mesh up. They want a zombie child of mine or a sweet child of zombie.
The way that I do this is I will go and grab my AirPods, my little in-ear headphones, and I will play the song in my left ear while I
zombie
sing
of
it
mine.
to you guys. And while I try to like match the keys and the tones and stuff like that, it's not going to be good. I'm definitely not going to get, past an HET.
You're not going on America's Got Talent.
No, not unless I'm like that guy that dances badly.
Alexander, he's excellent. I
guy
love
that sings
Alexander.
Moving on, we have changes to ranged weapons. Tank Killer used to only apply to small guns, and Tank Killer now applies to all ranged weapons, including heavy guns. And here's where you see the 40% armor. 40% armor penetration. There we go. The 40% armor penetration that was taken out of Stabilized. So you can run Stabilized and Tank Killer. Although I'm betting that most people... Oh, yeah, so Tank Killer was only for small guns before. So now you can run Stabilize and Tank Killer and get a boost to your heavy weapons. Or you can just run Tank Killer and get a boost to anything at all. Maybe that's enough anti-armor that you can take off that 1-star anti-armor perk and put something else on your weapon. Oh my god, I haven't listened to Zombie since the last time I listened to the Cranberries, but I'm gonna have to go back and listen to it for a couple minutes to even remember how it goes.
Do you wish to run a giveaway?
We will do the intro, and maybe through the first chorus. Do I wish to run a giveaway? I could run a giveaway. Let me jump over.
We said we would just surprise them with giveaways, so why not now?
Because I have to actually log into the thing. And what? You talk about something. I'm logging in.
Oh, okay. Oh, let's see how our poll is doing. We ran the poll for 4 minutes. We were going to run it for 3 minutes. 4 minutes. And Zombie won 60-40. It's going to be Zombie. The zombie people are going crazy. There are a lot of zombie fans. Oh, I had my fingers crossed. I'm not allowed to vote in my own polls, so I couldn't vote. But I was secretly voting for Zombie. I think Oscap is going to be excellent at it. Everyone's like, chat, 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 chat. Where's the new axolotl going to be at? I wrote to Oscap this morning where the new axolotl is going to be at.
The new axolotl.
I think it will be...
I thought it was my cue. It's not my cue? You don't want me to say?
You can say it, yes.
It is the Shadow Axolotl, and it will be in the Toxic Valley and the Ash Heap.
Excellent. I think it's a really pretty dark blue one.
You can go and find it.
I hope everyone got their striper axolotls. They will come back around again, of course, in a year. But if you missed them in August, then maybe you can still get one from a friend. A lot of people collected like 12 to 16 of these axolotls. So while you won't get the actual reward from Bethesda for collecting every single axolotl, you can still have the specimen hanging in your camp. And that's what a lot of people are hunting them for anyway. We don't even know if there is a reward for collecting all 12 of them. They just made it as something you can check off as an accomplishment, but I don't know if you get atoms for it or a pat on the back.
It's a reward. It's in the fishing rewards.
Okay.
Yeah, catch an axolotl for every month, and I don't know what you get, but you get something.
Yeah. I know that it has a reward, but I don't know what the reward is. A lot of people don't care. They just want the axolotls actually hanging in their camps. And we've seen some really cool camps where people already have all 12 months laid out. And they're starting from the center, from where we actually started in the middle of the year. And it's going to be like a calendar of axolotls. It's really cool.
Toxic Valley and Ash Heap, and it is the pretty midnight blue shadow axolotl.
It's beautiful. Some type of fishing pole you get as a reward. Oh, okay, maybe a skin for your rod. Oh, cute! Yes, he's insanely cute.
Okay, so the way that the giveaway thing works, I'm sorry, I had not logged in and connected. I thought the bot was already connected to the channel, but it wasn't. So it is now monitoring the channel, and I will do a giveaway in a little bit. I'm not going to say when. The giveaways go off of chat, so if you're in the chat and you're chatting, well, then you have a chance to win.
That's right. What are you going to sing? They won.
Do you want to continue going? Oh, you can't because they're up on my computer.
Yeah.
Let me. Well, I'm not stalling.
You are. I can't start a new goal until they get what they paid for.
Oh, I see. Well.
You know the song by heart. Just sing it.
I have to go and listen to it for a moment. You'll have to entertain them.
You don't need it in your ear. Okay, so I will answer some questions that have been rolling by in the live chat while Oscap is preparing for his big stage performance. Remember, those of you who are just joining, my Travis, thank you. Very nice.
I know I'm not muted.
Very nice. Somebody
the rain
asked
in Spain is mainly in the plains.
Somebody asked, like 300 lines ago, how difficult is it to adjust to the new building system, to the new building menu, if you have to like relearn how to use your controls and everything? And it's not difficult at all. It is super intuitive. Within minutes, it's going to be like you suddenly have building superpowers. It's kind of amazing. And the menu is so intuitive. Like you just think of an item that you want and your cursor goes straight to the right file, to the right picture. They did an amazing job with the menu. There was one thing that I wasn't 100% happy with in the way that the actual building mechanic was done on the PTS, and I don't know if that's how it will roll out or if they corrected it in the last minute. But there were 3 new building options: the free build, the snapping, and then there was like the smart snapping or partial snapping or something like that. And that partial snapping thing wasn't any different from the basic snapping. So there wasn't really any point in it. And I don't know anyone on the PTS who was using it. People were just basically switching between snap and free mode. The third one is unnecessary. It felt pushed and forced onto the system to make it look more complicated and more interesting. So hopefully they just removed it. If they didn't, you probably will just never use it. Or maybe they actually corrected it into what it was meant to be, which was meant to be like a combination of the two, where you can snap and free run at the same time. But I've just been switching between the two on my builds on the PTS, and it was super easy, super friendly. The cool thing about having free and snap is being able to align things nicely. So if you want something to be almost snapped, but like a single pixel away from the wall, you can actually do it by snapping into free mode. But for complicated structures like cathedral rooftops or round tree houses, you are going to still rely very heavily on blueprinting. So create your original section of the structure with the new building system, and then blueprint it, and then you can use the two modes to combine them into a structure. Is the budget the same? The budget appears to be the same. There have been rumors from some people who played on the PTS who think that they got like 10 extra flamingos in their budget. But even if that's the case, that's nothing. You're not going to notice it. They did not increase our budget. They probably won't anytime soon. And I know that the argument is always the same. Everyone's like, but we're getting more stuff in the Atomic Shop. We're getting more rewards from the seasons. We need more budget. And it's not that they're being mean and like trying to restrict on how much stuff we can display in our camps. It all comes down to server load. If we have bigger camps and we deploy more things, especially things with animations, smoke effects, light effects, anything with fire, all that stuff is very costly on servers, and we're just going to have more crashes in the game. So you can get more budget, but then the game will be unplayable. So unless they change something dramatically in how the game can handle this type of load, which we haven't heard anything about, we're not getting more budget. So sorry about that. Oscap, how are you doing?
I'm good. I'm back. I heard the tail end of what you did, and before I start singing, I'm going to the winner from Dawn Hall 8088. Dawn Hall 8088. You have just won a $20 gift card.
Woohoo!
For the platform of your choice. So, in order to make this work, let me write your name down here.
Congratulations!
Hall 8088.
Woohoo! One giveaway down,
$20.
5 to go.
So, we're giving away $20 gift cards and $10 gift cards, 3 of each, or whatever the closest we can get to on Steam, because Steam is stupid. So, if you win, and Dawn Hall 8088, you won, so we need you to find us on Discord. Otherwise, we don't have any way of communicating with you because YouTube doesn't let us talk to you directly.
Soon they will, though. Soon they will. Yes, they're working on a new community tab where people can actually post things.
That's crazy.
Yes, but not today. So today you have to find us on Discord still.
Yeah, so join our Discord server. That link pops up in the chat. Waz or Noodle. There you go. It's right there.
Thank you, Waz.
So join Discord and just send a message to Oscap or Noodle, and we will do basic verification to make sure that you are actually yourself and not some random person being like, yo, I want that gift card.
Like that. Yes.
Dude, it's happened.
It has. It has.
So yeah, if we don't hear from you in a few days, we'll like probably shout you out again on the next stream. And if we still don't hear from you, then we'll give it to somebody else.
We'll re-roll it. Yeah, we'll re-roll it to someone else. Before we go on, everyone, please give a big round of applause to our moderator, Waz, who appears in the live chat as Foobar Ghost 13, aka Waz 44. Waz is amazing, and he is here to help us with anything and everything in the live chat. So if you have any questions, Waz is already answering them. If you misbehave, Waz will kick you out. So be nice to Waz, be nice to us as you have been. And thank you, our friend. Thank you so much for being here with us and for helping us moderate this chat. Lots of people here today. We're at 500 viewers now.
Server check.
The obligatory server chat.
Yeah, I am stalling now. Okay.
Okay.
So the way that
Song or I end the stream. I have the buttons too.
No. So Zombie has a pretty big intro, and obviously I can't play the intro, so I thought maybe I would like hum the intro because it's kind of weird if I just like went straight into the lyrics. What do you think? Hum the intro, like, do some acapella guitar riffs and stuff, or just go straight into the...
Go straight in.
Go straight in?
Go straight in.
Okay. All right, I gotta cue it up then. Hold on. Oh, I'm scared.
They're saying beatbox. There are a lot of people just joining the stream, and they must be so confused.
Okay, well, do you want to explain
No.
what's about to happen?
No.
No?
I just want to surprise them. I'll explain
well,
afterwards.
Just remember, this is what you paid for. It's gonna be quiet for a second as I compose myself.
Quiet on the set. Get your lighters out.
Another head hangs lowly, child is slowly taken. The violence cause such silence, who are we mistaken? But you see, it's not me, it's not my family. In your head, they are fighting with their tanks and their bombs and their bombs and their guns. In your head, they are crying. In your head, zombie, 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 hey, hey, what's in your head? In your head, zombie, 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 oh. There you go.
That was amazing.
I'm sorry I don't have a camera set up for this stream. I was like really into that.
They want an encore. Look at the live chat.
Poll.
It's going crazy.
Yeah, I took my headphones off. I wasn't looking at anything. I was...
Dude, everyone had their candles out and everything. They were like, oh my God, he can actually sing.
Sometimes.
It was great. Woohoo! Big round of applause for Oscap.
Thank you very much.
So for those of
Okay.
you who are just joining, what just happened?
You're like, what? This isn't Fallout? Dude, I'm sweating.
Look at the live chat. It's insane. I've never seen so many emojis outside of Twitch. So we ran a poll, and we ran a goal. We hit our goal, the first hour goal with Super Chats. And and the prize was that Oscap would sing a real song. Additionally, people in the live chat voted on the song, and they voted on Zombie. So we're going to start a new goal. We're going to run another 50 Super Chats of any size. And what should be our prize? Should it be another song? You guys are all asking for an encore.
Oh, man. Scorpion 1177. I posted this in the chat, but I'll say it for the people who aren't in the chat. I don't know if anybody else noticed, but I sing with a British accent.
Oh, you
And
do?
It's the weirdest thing. And the reason is because when I was a teenager and I was like, singing along with the bands that I listened to, I was singing to like Bauhaus, The Cure, The Smiths, Susie and the Banshees, like a lot of British, goth alt rock. And so for some reason, when I sing, my vocals are in a British accent. It's the weirdest fucking thing.
That's great. It is. It's weird. You just becomes. They're like, yes, I noticed that.
Yeah. Julia was like, "What's The Cure?"
Voice of an angel, they say.
I'm still shaking. Okay. Well, why don't you? So Nate Dogg, does Oscap play all the instruments and sing on Wasteland Warbler songs? Wasteland Warbler songs are AI generated, but I do pre and post production. So the way that we do those is I write all the lyrics, and then I use a service called Suno, and it makes sing Tiptoe Through the Tulips. Fortunately, I don't have to wait. I can just wait until spring. Some Admiral Wags. Oh crap! Now I forgot what I was saying.
The Warblers.
Suno generates songs, and after spending a fair amount of time and money curating how I've told it to make the songs, it finally spits out something that I can use, and then I take that and bring it back into Logic Pro and do a bunch of post-production work on it to actually make it sound good, and then master it and then ship it out to you guys. So mostly I do electronic production. Although in my history, I did also play a lot of musical instruments. I was in marching band, jazz band, orchestra in high school. I played guitar and bass and rock band after that. That, of course, didn't go anywhere. But, I've sang in choir. I have a musical background. I was a DJ for a while. So I love music. And I love that a service like Suno can allow me to create what's in my head without having to spend
What's
all
in my
the
head?
time. It's in my head. What I do wish, though, is that so the way that I see AI music generation being most useful is to create tracks like for the Warblers, but then I could hire a band and give them that, and they could learn how to play all of those parts, and then you're basically just doing rapid ideation of musical content that's then curated by the artists themselves. Right now, Suno allows you to make a track and then fake export stems, which are the individual instrument components. So they'll be like the drums, the guitar, the vocals and stuff. But because they don't generate individual pieces and then mix them together, they're trying to extract them based on frequencies, and it sucks. But soon, Suno will have the ability to actually generate raw stems. And at that point, I'm going to go nuts. 'Cause I'll be able to generate a full track like the Warblers, but I'll have the vocals, the banjo, the fiddle, the drums. And then you can run those through things that'll turn them into actual musical notation or tablature, and then you can have real musicians, myself included, actually play those things by just being able to sight read it. Nerd. Okay, let's, what would you like to do now? Would you like to continue with, we're about halfway through the perk card changes. You want to continue with that?
Continue with the perk card changes, but before we do, we have a new poll. We have a new goal.
Okay.
We have a new goal of 50 super chats for the next, crap, I don't know what I set it to.
Well, it's...
It doesn't matter. We'll run it for...
26 minutes and 22 seconds is how much is left.
Okay. So it automatically sets it to half an hour. We have... Our options are Bohemian Rhapsody, Foxy Lady, Born to be Wild, and Nothing Else Matters by Metallica.
Oh my god. Melodic is good. Yeah, Bohemian Rhapsody would be good. I saw Geezer Dude wants me to do the part in the middle.
Yes. Yes, you can pick any part of it.
Oh,
any part of the song. Some songs are obvious and they have a catchphrase, but Bohemian Rhapsody has many parts that are recognizable.
And a very extreme vocal range. I may have to drop some of those by an octave so that or go downstairs and grab a hammer and a pair of mic strips if I really want to hit those high notes.
It is in the lead already, so prepare yourself.
Okay, let's continue talking about perk card changes. We finished up with Tank Killer, which was actually the beginning of the ranged weapon changes. So just in case you are just now joining us and wondering, what is this Fallout stream where they sing cranberries and whatnot?
And Queen.
Whoops, I clicked the wrong button. Tank Killer now works on all ranged weapons. It's anti-armor or armor penetration, and so you can use it on your heavy guns or anything else, whereas before it was just small guns. Moving on, we move into archery. Yay! Another build type which doesn't see a lot of love. There are many of you who play archers. We get comments where we're like, I've been a bow player since 2017. I'm camped out outside your house right now in the shadows.
It is funny because the game started in 2018.
Oh yeah, that's how stealth I am. I was stealth in Fallout 76 before Bethesda even knew they were making it. I don't know why I sound like that. But you had archery, and it was a thing. Well, they're trying to bring back, as the game progresses, people fall into ruts. So there are commandos, there are heavy gunners. pretty much that's kind of it. There are a few of you guys out there that are like the 6-shooter ghoul, wasteland, Wild West people. There are a few of you over here who are bow people. There are a few of you who really like your rolling pin or whatever. And they're trying to bring those and make them more practical to spread the distribution.
They're all saying you just turned into Beetlejuice with that voice. They're like, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
Yeah, they're like, I can do voices too. Well, now bow before me. Your bows and crossbows ignore 40% of armor and have a 10% chance to stagger, whereas previously it ignored 36% of armor and had a 9% chance to stagger. Now it's 40% armor and a 10% chance to stagger, and it will cost you fewer points. So maxed out, you'll be spending 2 points, whereas before you had to spend 3. And it is still in perception. Expert Archer has become Deal Sealer, and I really wish Bethesda would consult the Urban Dictionary before they pick names for cards. Anyway, so Deal Sealer.
Because we all know why.
Deal Sealer deals an extra 10% of damage for each impairment that your target has. In the context of what is in the Urban Dictionary, this is a terrible card. How many of you are out there being like, Urban Dictionary, Deal Sealer, like right now? Some of them are stupid, but there are some in there where it just shouldn't have been the name. So previously, bows and crossbows did an additional up to 20% damage, and now the more impaired your target has. Now, is that crippling, or is that...
Harpoons count under guns. They don't count under crossbows.
Burning, bleeding, crippled, those are impairments. So if you have an enemy who is burning, bleeding, crippled, poisoned, and a bunch of other stuff, and then you shoot them with an arrow, you're going to do an extra 10% damage for each impairment that it has.
Because that's totally logical. When someone is in that condition, what you do is take the time to pull out your bow and arrow and shoot them.
Well, they're moving very slowly and screaming, so yeah.
Right, so you just play with them, torture them.
It's like ants under a magnifying glass.
Yeah.
This could become interesting with some of the cards that you're going to see in a minute, where you could actually inflict that damage on them yourself with throwing weapons. Archer, which is just a basic damage boost, now is called Hat Trick. And this one, arrows and throwing weapons bounce towards up to 3 additional targets, dealing 70% damage per bounce. That's pretty cool. So now you could throw a knife. You got a crowd of super mutants or ghouls or something like that. You could throw a knife. You can shoot an arrow, and it'll ricochet and hit multiple targets. No other weapon in Fallout 76 has that functionality, except I guess you could maybe think the Tesla rifle does, because you shoot the ground and it'll bounce. But that's not sequential. That's all at once. That card I think is pretty cool.
Very cool.
And then Master Archer, which was just another damage boost. Now arrows and thrown melee weapons pierce targets if they're in a line. So if you've got enemies, if you can line yourself up where you've got 3 super mutants in a row, well, you can shoot one of them. And I'm not sure how they calculate how much penetration there is. Maybe it'll just go through all of them. But it will go through the first one and through some number after that and inflict damage upon them. That's pretty cool too. In support and utility, hang on, we are out of... Okay, so that was ranged weapon changes. There's more, though it's listed under support and utility changes because it's not really a ranged thing. So Ninja used to do sneak attacks with melee weapons, did additional damage. And now it's not just melee weapons. It's sneak attacks with bows, throwing weapons, and melee weapons. And you do 100% sneak attack damage. That makes sense. Yeah, throwing weapons and bows are silent. So...
Geezer Dude, thank you!
Geezer Dude!
Geezer Dude is starting to sing.
Yeah. He really wants me to sing Queen.
Queen is leading by 47%.
It is, but we have to win the poll.
Yes. Let's
run another giveaway.
Okie dokie.
So I will choose a winner, and our winner is Totes Me.
Totes me! Congratulations!
Totes Me. Totes Me, you are the winner of a $10 gift card. Your platform of choice.
2 out of 6. 4 more giveaways to go.
That's right. We got 2 more 20s and 2 more 10s, and I will just be randomly doing them, and it will be anybody who has chatted within the last 5 minutes. So if you want to have an opportunity to randomly win one of these, blow up the chat. Actually, you know what? I'll change it to 10 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, Totes Me's in the live chat going, me? Wow!
Yeah, you won. So
congratulations.
Join our Discord server if you're not already there. And so now it's within the last 10 minutes. So just make sure you say something within the last 10 minutes if you want to. Make sure you say something every 10 minutes if you want an opportunity to win. Join our Discord server, Totes. Send a message to either me or Noodle or one of the overseers, the assistant overseers, and we will connect with you and deliver this unto you.
Yarp.
Ninja's cool because, like, between stabby weapons, a bow, and basically you're going to become Rambo. So you're going to have throwing knives or cleavers. You're going to have a stabby combat knife, which I already have on my melee build, and then you're going to go with a bow or a crossbow, and you're going to soup that thing up, and you're going to be a monster.
Nice. People are saying I'm really curious to try bows with this update. Yeah, I'm excited about rebuilding my bow character. I had lots of fun with her.
Revenant used to be self-imposed, so you gained a 50% damage bonus for 2 minutes when a player revived you, which meant you had to die first. And now, if you revive somebody else, they get the 25% damage. So they flipped it, but it's better because if you want to be a medic, if you want to help other people, if you're always reviving people who go down in eviction notice or something like that, well, now you're not only reviving them, but you're giving them a boost. And that's cool.
Geezer, dude! The song continues.
So I think that's cool. I think that's going to help with the community aspect of things. If you get revived and suddenly you can do more damage, you're less likely to die again, and that's cool. Also moved from endurance to charisma because it's outgoing versus incoming.
Yes, I see somebody's catching all of my Hot Fuzz references. Yes, I make a lot of those. I don't even realize that I'm doing it.
That was the one that had the Hound in it, right? As
yes.
Yarp. I said that to Treglide today. Treglide, who's in the chat, popped up and he's like, "Servers down for maintenance," and I was like, "Yarp."
Yarp.
And I said that instead of yes, yarp.
Love
Rad
Hot Fuzz.
Sponge. When affected by rads, you periodically heal 200 rads on nearby teammates. I'm glad nobody runs this because, like, I'm a bloodied build and I don't really want you healing my rads.
Right?
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Cat from Mars, thank you. Cat from Mars is also joining into the song.
Nice. And James. Picked a different song, so I don't need my vice grips. Thank you very much. Well, Rad Sponge is now in Endurance, and 20% of rads that you absorb restores hunger and thirst. So now you don't have a problem with other people being able to screw up your build by just running this card and thinking that they're being helpful.
Right.
Helpful. Strong Arm used to be fire in the hole. You'd see a throwing arc for tossing grenades, and then they went up to 50% further. That throwing arc is now in the game settings. So if you want to see an arc on your grenade, you should be able to find that in settings and turn that on. No perk card required. And Strong Arm is now a 1-star perk that gives you 50% increased throwing range. So
I'll take that.
That's the equivalent of 3 points over here, and now it's just 1 point. And it moved from perception to strength, which makes sense.
Yeah, I like it. That's a change that I'm totally behind.
We have 5 more of these. Homebody, gain improved health and limb regeneration while in your camp or workshop. Well,
Foxes! Galileo.
Now, when in your camp or workshop, you gain hit points and limb regeneration because you're too cheap to use a stim pack. But you do get improved benefits of being well rested. So I don't think this is. I mean, maybe if you're like a level 3 player who just fell out of the vaults, this might be helpful because you're like, oh, I'm so broken. But by the time you get to, I mean, even level 50, like you have stim packs. If you don't have stim packs, go like shadow somebody who's running the Guardian, and you'll have more stim packs than you know what to do with.
Yes.
So I don't think that's a good card. But they got
it's a filler card. They can't all be winners. Check the server. Are we there yet?
Oh.
Yes, Bohemian Rhapsody is definitely in the lead, but we are so far behind on the super chats. No, here they come.
And remember, the super chats, they can be $1.
Yes.
We could just get another, like 43 of you $1. Then I will happily embarrass myself again.
Do you guys know the Dum Dummies reference that we mentioned earlier? I love that everybody knows the lyrics. There's a Black Durbin. They sang the entire song already. Mike Travis, thank you. There's a Black Mirror episode in the latest season, and it's the first episode. It's quite excellent. You guys should check it out.
Can't tell them any more than that.
That's all I'm going to say. But once you watch it, you'll understand what it's like to run a YouTube channel. We watched it and we're like, oh my God, it's us.
EMT.
Narcotic, thank you.
EMT, players who revive come back with high health regen for 60 seconds. And I'm guessing nobody ran that because that's 3 points of charisma, which is the next useless stat channel that they're going to have to do something with. Well, now you can automatically revive downed teammates once every 3 minutes and grant them increased healing for 1 minute. Now it's a 2-point card, but if you're in any type of thing and you're with your team, which I don't know how many people are on a team and actually also run with their team, but if you are running around with your team, like we did when we were doing melee stuff the other day, and so the entire team was off doing something, and I was a bloody build, so I kept dying, and Geezer Dude kept having to revive me. Well, if Geezer Dude was running this card, then once every 3 minutes when I died, he would automatically revive me. It's like Scout's Banner, but for other members on your team once every 3 minutes. The once every 3 minutes thing is going to be a bit of a challenge, because if you're in something where people die more often, but still, every once in a while, I don't know, it might be cool.
Yeah.
Just going for, again, the healer medic type of players.
Before you continue.
DL Stone.
Yes. We've had many super chats, and we have a super chat message from JC Bailey saying, giving a shout out as I enjoy your content more than other creators.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And DL Stone says, a super chat because you two are amazing.
Why, thank you.
And then Durbin, I'll let Noodle read that one.
Oh. Nope.
We gotta read it.
You read it.
If you're gonna spew in this.
Nicely done.
Moving on. Injector, a rather creepy graphic there. Women that you startle from behind.
Oh, what? It does not say that.
No, but that's what the picture says. Hello.
It does. He's like poking her in the back of her neck.
I'd like to inject you with this.
He's stroking her hair.
Uh-huh. Well, so women that you approach from behind and startle
in a creepy way.
plus 18 action point regen for 10 minutes so that they can spend it on kicking you in the nuts. Well, now they made it cheaper, and it's players you revive. So basically anybody you revive has an additional 18 point action regen for 1 minute. So basically they took the 3-star and they made it a 1-star because nobody uses this card.
No. Creepy stalker card.
And now we get into the VATS crap.
VATS crap.
VATS crap. Yeah,
The official term.
Yeah, I haven't even started on the VATS thing is a whole separate section. It'll have to be after the next song if you guys can pull it together. So Grim Reaper's Sprint, any kill in VATS has a 35% chance to restore all action points, and that's pretty much everybody was running all 3 stars on that.
Wait, someone has a confusion. Someone says, wait, I thought that when you die in a raid, you become a spectator. Did I get that wrong?
I'm not talking about raids.
Okay.
But in any other event. Yeah, raids are the only exception. It won't help in a raid.
Yep.
It would be cool if it did, but no.
Narp.
Yeah, narp. Well, now it's any kill in VATS restores action points based on your luck. And here you see the first thing that they've done for VATS, where VATS and luck are hand in hand. They're peas in a pod. They go together. And so they're changing the luck requirements for a lot of stuff that happens in VATS. And we will talk about that in a moment when I get to the VATS stuff. So now any kill in VATS restores action points based on your luck. Previously, you could have 3 points in luck, run 3 stars, and any kill in VATS had a 35% chance to restore all action points. That's not bad. But now, any kill in VATS restores some action points, and if you only have 3 points in luck, then you're not going to get very many action points restored. Psychopath, another important VATS card. Any kill in VATS has a 15% chance to refill your critical meter. Everybody ran this at 3 stars. And now hits outside VATS. Refill your critical meter at a 10% contribution. The text itself is confusing, and having not actually run this card, I can't speak for sure on what it does, but the way I understand that is when you're shooting things not in VATS, 10% of the damage that you do per hit goes into your critical meter. And that's just lame. Like, if you're a VATS player, you don't shoot things not in VATS. I see this as Bethesda wanting people to use VATS as more the exception than the rule, and actually shoot things outside of VATS so that you can build up a critical meter so that you can get a more powerful hit. He's not Judge Judy and Executioner. He's my dad.
Waz has been a member for 8 months. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Waz. So hits outside VATS. 10% of that goes into your critical meter, and then you save it up to do a more powerful shot against something else. Nobody's gonna do that. So the real effect of this card is you no longer get that, and that's sad.
Sad.
Sad. So now you want to fill your crit meter, you're going to have to deal with luck-related stuff and the actual mechanics that control it. Bloody Mess is another card that they messed up. Used to be that you got... Basically, everybody ran it at 3 stars because you got an additional 15% damage. And then it was a nice side effect that enemies sometimes exploded because, who doesn't love things that explode?
Right.
Well, now... bleeding enemies that you kill have a luck-based chance to explode. So it's now going towards melee, because bleed damage is all under the melee mechanic. So really, this is like stab, stab, stab. They're bleeding, stab, stab, stab. They explode, but you're so close to them that you're covered in their blood and gore. And if they animated that in the game, if we could actually really run around,
yes, that would be
guts of our enemies that we stabbed and then they exploded. That would be pretty cool.
But no.
That would be like some Devil's Rejects kind of horror stuff.
Oh, yeah. No one's happy about this.
Bye-bye Bloody Mess in pretty much everybody's build.
Yeah, that one I don't agree with. I think it was unnecessary. You just ruined it.
That finishes the 29 perk card changes that are coming in Season 22 once it actually happens.
Starts. 29 is a lot. We have a poll going in which we're asking what Oscap should sing next. He already sang Zombie for us in the last hour's goal. We have a new goal going. We need 10 more super chats in the next 4 minutes. 10 super chats of any size, and then Bohemian Rhapsody will happen. Otherwise, we'll start a new one. Live? Are we live?
I think it's it's up.
Wow. Okay.
It's up. Okay, well, to celebrate the fact that it's up, let's run a giveaway really quick. If we can get those super chats in the next 4 minutes, I will still sing.
Yes, singing will still happen.
And so you want to log in downstairs and get ready for the rats?
Yes, I am logging in.
And I will check my... Huh, there used to be 4. Oh, the builders thing is gone because they relaxed build restrictions.
Ah, yes.
So now there's no builders world.
Wow.
Let me know when you're logged in.
Getting there, getting there.
3 minutes
Loading,
to go.
please wait.
We got 2 super chats coming in.
Need 8 more. 8 more in the next
More.
3 minutes. Okay.
I spent some time this morning.
I am in the atomic shop.
Gobbler 92.
Woohoo!
Some time this morning purging myself and purging my stash to try and get below weight for my
Patty cakes, thank you.
for my melee build while running. Oh wow, that does a lot more damage. Jesus Christ. For running
Tunia, welcome.
melee stuff under Thorn armor and not under my more powerful Secret Service armor. So I was able to do that. The thing that I want to check though is I put the CFC in the stash. Oh no, there it is.
We need 3 more super chats and we have 1 minute and 50 seconds left.
Come on, you guys, you can do it.
And it
There
will
it is.
happen.
The CFC is now a big wet fart. No more infinite nothing. We knew that was coming.
Yes, we were prepared. Had a little ceremony and everything.
Yeah. It was fun while it lasted.
Woo! Yes, we hit our second goal. With just
Okay.
like in the movies, with 1 minute left, it's like disarming a bomb. And we will end the poll at this historic moment. And the results are Bohemian Rhapsody.
Will I do that now? Well, actually, why don't you do Atomic Shop? I'll interrupt because I've got to listen to it once through to remember.
Okie dokie, I will just... I am ready for the Atomic Shop. Go ahead.
All right, here we go.
Alrighty. People are still singing Metallica on their own, quietly, in the corner. Oh, I popped up the Atomic Shop and the first item has a dog on the screen, and River set up to look at it.
Wow.
She loves dogs.
Yeah, she recognizes the TV.
Really
It's
loves
super
this
cool.
dog. We watched Boston, what are they called? Boston Dynamics dogs?
Boston Dynamics, yeah.
Dancing dogs, dancing robot dogs, and she was blown away. Rivers have a dog and she watches TV, and she especially loves to watch dogs. Alrighty, first up we have the coal and steel bundle. We should be getting a lot of new stuff today. Very exciting. We have this dog on the cover. Of course, everyone knows this dog. He's not new. But let's see what's in the bundle. We have a player title that we don't care about. We have a new building. Is this a prefab or a kit? This is a kit. The Coalwood building kit. That is super attractive. I will be buying a lot of things today. So if anyone wants to help finance my spendings on today's show, please don't be shy. I'll take all the help that I can get, as I'm going to have to go and actually buy these atoms with real life money to be able to demo things for you guys today. And I'm going to do that anyway, whether anyone pays for it or not, but I will not cry if somebody gives me a nice big fat donation. This is our dog right here, and he is the RoboPaw Steel Dog. He is not the Fetch Collectron. I believe he's actually a pet, a house pet that's like a real dog, but he's mechanical.
That's awesome.
That's
so
super cool.
if you don't want the junk dog, or you have another collector that you like better, you can still have a junk-looking dog.
Or you can have two junk dogs. You can have this guy and your junkyard dog. Thank you. A new floor, a new backpack. We have the water tower, which hopefully actually gives water and isn't just a stupid prefab that takes up space, and a light. So I will definitely be buying this bundle just so that I can see what's inside of it, but it looks like the items are available for individual purchase as well. For 900 atoms, you can get the building kit. That's a little bit steep. Our base price for building kits is 700, so inflation is real and alive in Appalachia. For 900 atoms, you can get this building kit. It is different, it is beautiful, but I believe this is a ripoff. I will probably advise you guys to buy the bundle if you want at least two of these items, because by themselves they're quite pricey. You can get the dog for 800 atoms, and yes, he is your pet. He's a pet dog. Very cool. I will definitely be getting him in the bundle, of course. The floor is available as an individual purchase as well for 500 atoms. Super overpriced already, just the dog and the floor. Like, you might as well get the bundle. And the backpack, 500, pretty standard. And this looks like a Pioneer Scouts backpack with a hatchet on it. The water tower is available for 350, and this produces dirty water. Yes, it's not just for taking up space. It's not a prefab. It's a dirty water collector. And the light is also available individually for 175 atoms. All of these, this entire bottom row exists so that you think that the bundle is fairly priced. Next up, we have our picture didn't, the main pictures didn't load on these bundles, but we do get the contents of the bundle. This is the Verdi Guardian bundle. You get the jetpack with the heli propellers rotor thing. This is, I know a version of this skin. I don't own it, but they're quite cool. I think Oscap has a jetpack that goes vertical like this. I'm not sure.
Yeah, the Blood Eagle. The Blood Eagle jetpack
yeah, that's right. It's red,
really
right?
Cool. I liked the propeller look.
Yeah, it's a nice one. You get a prefab, get some defenses, more defenses, and I think that's it. I see some other loading screens in the background there, but if we just look at what's included in the bundle, we get the guard post, armory, power armor paint, a jetpack, and barricade. So yes, this is everything in these pictures. And the bundle is available for 2,000 atoms. Next up, we have, again, no cover art. I'm sure it will load eventually, but the meat of the bundle is here. The Home Highlights bundle comes with a clean toilet. Yay! I own a clean toilet and I love it. It also comes with everyone's favorite track house.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
We're not gonna do it again. We're just gonna
know how I feel.
We're gonna call it the crack house. The crack house. This is the prefab. We've seen this prefab. We've visited several camps that were built around this thing, and it's actually quite awesome. The layout and all the little details are quite cool. I have the Home of Tomorrow building kit, And you can't build anything this complicated with it. Although now with the relaxed building rules that should be working and we will test shortly, you may be able to build something like this with your Home of Tomorrow building kit. Still, the prefab is very cool, one of the best in my opinion. We get the cookie jar here as well. You love the cookie jar, don't you, Oscap?
I don't necessarily love the cookie jar. I know it's difficult, or it used to be a difficult item to find, so I have it, but I hardly ever eat anything that comes out of it. It's just so high in sugar.
Okay.
That must be why we hate the track house. So without going down my normal rant, it's because track house is not actually a word. It's tract house, T-R-A-C-T. There's no such thing as a track house, and every time I see that bundle, I just see it labeled Bethesda is stupid.
Yes, and it's not that we don't like the house. The house itself is gorgeous.
The house is fine. We just don't like that Bethesda can't be bothered to proofread their stuff.
Or fix it. It's been such a long time. This thing came out months ago. The other thing that we get is the games cupboard. The games cupboard is one of the most popular resource collectors in the game. Everyone who has it absolutely loves it. Every time we get a daily that collects something that's a scrappable item from board games, anyone who has this is like, just come by my camp, come by my camp, come by my camp. Like, it's a very desired resource collector, and it's quite attractive as well. So consider it if you don't already own it. This stuff is, we get, this stuff is from last week. That's right. We have the Best of 2023 Mega Bundle, Forged Resistance Bundle, and Nuka-Cola Mega Bundle are from last week. And these items will be up for another 13 days.
Before you continue, why don't we run another giveaway right now?
Oh, okay. Let's do. Yep. So
I'm going to go ahead and choose a winner from the 174 people that I've been chatting with in the last 10 minutes. Chicken Bird!
Chicken Bird! Woo! I love when the winner is someone we actually know.
Chicken Bird, you are the proud winner of a $20 gift certificate to the platform of your choice. Now, I forgot to mention this earlier, but two of these gift cards, one $20 one and one $10 one, were actually donated by one of the Vault 42 members, a member of the channel and a friend of Gamer Aviator, and that's Dan B. So Dan,
thank you, Dan.
Thank you very much. And those of you who win, none of you, we're matching it. We're doing the other four, but all of you should still say thank you to Dan.
Thank you, Dan.
So, Chicken Bird, I know who you are. I will find you and
we know where you live.
We're gonna keep going. We still have 3 more giveaways to do. We got 1 more $20 giveaway, 2 more $10 giveaways, and to win, all you have to do is be active in the chat within the 10 minutes prior to when I randomly decide to run a giveaway.
And
get chatting.
Chat. I see every once in a while a comment comes through saying something random every 10 minutes because that's what you said to type.
And that's fine. That's fine.
And
unlike Bethesda, I'm not going to nerf everything that's fun.
That's right. The reason that we're able to do fun things like that, to do giveaways and to run shows that run for multiple hours while we don't eat and don't sleep, is because of all of your guys' super chats. So keep those coming. We already did 2 goals on this stream. I just started a 3rd one. And Oscap owes us a song.
We do. Oscap is publishing the Bethesda bingo page because the servers came back online before we did that.
Right.
But Oscap will sing after that.
Okay. And then
I already saw one of them. I saw my NPC was rolling around with her hands in the air, sliding across the ground. That's one of the items on the bingo card.
Nice.
So continue while I finish doing nerd stuff in the background.
For our Red Rocket fans, we have the Rad Rocket. Actually, that would work. The Rad Rocket. The Red Rocket Garage, since we have so many car-themed items on the scoreboard and in the Atomic Shop in this season. Sorry, I'm 50 seconds behind. No worries. This is an excellent find. It's up for only 400 atoms. 400 atoms for a prefab is excellent. And this is going to be up for 6 days only. Chicken Bird! Thank you! The Communist Collectron Station is available for 400 atoms. This thing is quite cool. It's our typical Collectron. He's not my favorite collectron in terms of what he collects, but he's quite cute for that theme. So if you do collect them, it's one of the cool ones. If you like what he actually brings, then you can always switch out to a different looking collectron, like we always switch to our dogs. For our building kit, we have the log cabin kit. This is a classic. It's been around for years and years and years, and it's up for only 400 atoms. This includes walls and ceiling tiles only, no porch kits or anything like that. But it's a very basic, very classic building kit. Oscap owns it, and he can demo it if you guys want. Mole rats, the mole rat generator suite. We run our mole rats in our science dungeon. And when we say that the mole rats are generating data for us, we imagine that we have these mole rats in real life, sitting in our basement, running in their little mole rat circles and generating power and data. I love all of these generators. They are excellent and they look really cool too. So that's a good buy. The spore plant bed I own and love. I can demo it if you guys aren't familiar with it, but this picture captures its essence pretty accurately. If you stand next to it and poke it, it will lean over and eat you and swallow you whole while you make horrible contortionist moves. And then it will spit you out and drop you on the ground in front of you. It's an excellent camp item. It makes it super fun for anyone who visits your camp. This thing I often deploy in my camps, and people always get mad that it doesn't produce Nuka-Cola. Unfortunately, it does not. This is the regular brewing station with a skin that makes it look like a Nuka-Cola machine. Still, I love it. I deploy it for aesthetics only. Even though I would have preferred that it gave Nuka-Cola, it doesn't. Separately, we have Nuka-Cola machines, but this is a brewing station. Still very, very cool. The Voltec drinking fountain is up for 400 atoms, and this will produce dirty water, I believe. It says it dispenses water. It doesn't say dirty water. But I think this is a dirty water dispenser.
Yeah, it's dirty water.
Okay. This, of course, you cannot deploy in the shelter, but this is a classic Voltec item. So anyone who is after the actual traditional modern living look, this is a must. Another must is, of course, a Giddy Up Buttercup. This is a ride, and it's just delightful and classic Fallout 76. If you collect radiation dummies, don't forget to grab this one for 240 atoms. This is the human version. I have all three. They come in three sizes: alien, human, and super mutant. And actually, they may be a fourth one now. I have three of them. The varsity jacket is up for free. We have free caps today. We have the Hellcat icon for 45 atoms. And we have the Family Fun Day bundle, which includes the swing set that I love, the car tire that I love, all things that I love. This leaf pile doesn't look like much, but there's so much you can do with it. First of all, it's immersive on the ground, blah, blah, blah. But if you've seen any of Buddha's camps, Buddha to Dope, you may have noticed that he uses those on rooftops a lot, and he's just done some amazing and brilliant things with hiding architectural imperfections with these leaf piles on top of houses, especially with trees planted around it. It just makes perfect sense. We get furniture, we get grills, we get this resource collector again, and Oscap's favorite, the foosball table.
Yeah, love it.
Love it. Alrighty, that concludes the Atomic Shop. I'm going to switch to my other character that has some atoms. I may have to go and buy atoms. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Still waiting for that super chat. And regardless of the super chat station, I will be buying the coal and steel bundle so that we can take a look at the new building kit and the new dog. Over to you, Oscap.
Ooh, okay. Well, I didn't get the bingo site deployed yet.
That's okay.
Hopefully.
Soon we will take a break when we will run a video for them, and
Okay.
you will have 12 minutes.
Hopefully that's enough.
The Death Claw dummy. That's right. I have that one too. Thank you. I had a total brain fart.
Okay, I'm queuing up Queen. Let's see. Y'all want me to do the middle part, of course.
Of course.
I'm just a poor boy. All right, I'm gonna try and do this without any prep.
Wow.
There we go. I'm gonna put you back on. Oh my god. I have it playing in my left ear. I have to imagine me.
Woohoo! Thank you,
singing
James.
For you here. Oh, here we go. Shit. I see a little silhouette of a man. Scaramouche, Scaramouche, will you do the fandang? Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening me. Galileo, 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 Figaro, Magnifico. I'm just a poor boy, nobody loves me. He's just a poor boy from a poor family, sparing his life from this monstrosity. Will you let me go? Bismillah, no, we will not let you go. Let him go. Bismillah, we will not let you go. Let him go. Bismillah, we will not let you go. Let me go. Let you go. Let me go. Not let you. Oh my God, and my timer. My phone took over. Go, no, 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 no. Mamma mia, mamma mia, mamma mia, let me go. Beelzebub has a devil put aside for me, for me, for me. In the middle of that, my phone timer went off to tell me that it was time to run another fucking giveaway, and it stopped the music.
Oh no!
Oh, it's okay. We recovered. We recovered. Venice. Venice is photobombing. That song is really hard to sing anything even remotely on key without a lot of practice. So I hope you enjoyed it.
Well, that's why that song is legendary.
Fucking shaking again. All right. No photobombers.
Okay. In the meantime, we have our third goal that we're starting for the next hour. The next 50 super chats in an hour will buy us one of the following songs. Start voting in the poll in the live chat. The song choices this time are I Can Get No Satisfaction by the Rolling Stones.
Oh my God.
Because, you know, there are many covers. You have to do the original. Freebird.
Oh, wow. I was actually listening to some Leonard Skinner the other day, so yeah, that's fresh in my mind.
School's Out.
School's Out? Is that
School's
Twisted Sister or
Out,
something?
yes.
Or no, that's Alice Cooper.
Alice Cooper, that's right. And Dude Looks Like a Lady. By
Oh my God.
Aerosmith.
Did you know that Aerosmith is the #1 best performing band from the United States ever?
Wow, I did not know that. They were my introduction to good music.
They, like, I always think that, you know, he has insecurities because, you know, he's not the Rolling Stones or whatever, but they are, like, they're the best from the U.S.
They're amazing. I love them. I love Steven
All right,
Tyler.
I'm choosing a winner. The winner is Stephanie Wick, 8232.
Ooh, congratulations, Stephanie.
Stephanie Wick, 8232. You have just won a $10 gift certificate to the platform of your choice. Stephanie Wick, 8232. You have to join Discord if you're not already there and send a message to me or one of the assistant overseers or something that gets us in touch with you, because many people have different names on Discord and YouTube. So anyway, come find us there and we will go through the necessary steps to get you your gift card. We still have 2 more giveaways that we're going to be doing, another $20 one and another $10 one, and I will just be doing them randomly. So be active in the chat, and whenever I decide to click this button, which hopefully isn't in the middle of another song, then if you've been chatting within the last 10 minutes, you have a chance to win.
And so far, Freebird is in the lead in our poll.
Okay. I had a roommate one time. When I was much younger, and you would answer ads on the newspaper or whatever, looking for a roommate. I have a 2-bedroom apartment. I'm looking for a roommate. And you go there, and like he wasn't a serial killer, or all of the things that everybody is today. I went to one of these places where I rented a room and shared the kitchen and whatnot. And my roommate was he was a cool rocker dude, but he was laying down the house rules, and one of the house rules was you do not ever play Freebird.
That's very specific.
And I was like, really? Can I ask why? And he's like, you also cannot ask why. And I was like, okay.
And you still don't know.
I have no idea. Yeah, I have no idea. He probably was a serial killer.
Probably.
Okay, so what are we doing now? Because
I am purchasing atoms so that I can afford something in the atomic shop.
all right, well, let's look at. I'm just going to real quick look at my build here, and this is my Rambo build, and we can see, for example, there's the psychopath drop. Okay, 4-leaf. No, it wasn't. It was so critical set. Wow, that's interesting. Did they not change critical savvy in this update?
Oh, they were supposed to.
Yeah, hang on a second here. Let's. It wasn't critical savvy. It was bloody mess. My bad.
Oh.
Psychopath. Yeah, so psychopath changed. I'm not running bloody mess. I'm just scrolling through the thing here. But if I went over and looked at my melee build, if I even still have it, actually I might not even have it. I have a heavy gunner build. Let's look at that. All right, so I have a bunch of unused points now in luck, intelligence, and strength because things changed. And there you see bullet storm. Arms keeper, your weapons weigh 75% less. That's what everybody's running. So now, bear arms. There's what we saw earlier. I'm not going to run that. Bring in the big guns, though. I've got 6 points left. Okay, bring in the big guns. And lock and load. And then that gives me 1 more point that I can use for something. Don't care about that. I don't care about that, really. What am I using? I'm using a Gap Plas, but that's 2 points, and unfortunately I don't have 2 points, so that's not going to work. One of the free items today, I don't know, did you cover this, Noodle, that the free Fallout First, the aid bag? Did you get
No, I didn't actually see it. I'm getting messages right now that there's more in the atomic shop that wasn't up on my screen.
Oh, you know what? We didn't run the full mole rat report.
No, it wasn't.
Because we wanted to get right into it.
It
But
wasn't
yeah,
it wasn't that I skipped it. It wasn't loaded.
Oh, it literally wasn't on your screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have 2 empty windows here off to the side. But one thing that I can tell you is down here under Fallout First, it probably disappeared. There it is right there. The aid box
thank you.
is available. So you can grab this if you're Fallout First, and you can dump all of your spare aid items into it to get it out of your stash. As far as what else is new, there's nothing else that I have that's new. Oh, wait. Hang on. Now we have... You got all of these. You got all of these. Now we get back into stuff from last week. I think you got the major stuff.
Somebody said train tracks. Do you see train tracks?
Yes, the train tracks also were in here. Down here, train bridge set under free and special offers. I grabbed this because, and then I summarily forgot, but this looks kind of cool if you want to build out across something and have your camp span an area of water. This is kind of neat. You've got a bridge set. This is really neat.
That's really cool. I will get that as well.
Because now that you can build on water, like,
Yes.
with the new relaxed building.
Yes. Okay.
Anything else you want me to show while I'm in here?
No, that's it. They would like to see the season scoreboard. Want to see if it's indeed as it was before, if there's anything new. And that stash box that we just looked at in the atomic shot, they thought was on the season scoreboard, but it's actually the different one. It's the doctor.
It's the doctor's bag, yeah, which is, well, we'll get to it in a second. So without comparing these, one thing I can tell you is that there are still a lot of bowling balls.
So many balls.
So many balls, yep. So we got the cosmic knife, which many of you have told us was a throwback from Fallout 3, I think they said?
Yes.
Or Fallout New Vegas? New Vegas.
New Vegas, that's right.
Yeah. So I'm not seeing anything that jumps out as being...
The knife is pretty. Yes, the knife is pretty, and the knife can be heated and actually inflict fire damage.
Dr. Aid bag box is probably just you're only going to be able to have one. You can have the aid box or the doctor's bag, and one's going to replace the other. It's just going to be like a different skin for the
yeah, just like our
like
drop
boxes or whatever,
like loot drops.
Yeah.
Yep, it's like
I
that.
also was surprised to hear that the aid box was available as a free item today. I thought that we were all going to have to grind our way to get the doctor's bag.
Yeah, that's a little bit weird.
So that's not what I wanted. I wanted that. This thing is probably the best artistic representation of disgusting that I have seen. Like, I can imagine being in a hotel and like going down to the buffet and that's what's available, and there's like a cook standing next to it being like, oh yes, it's very delicious.
Like that.
I'm gonna go. Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty gross, but all of our herbivore friends are very excited about it.
The Abraxo stuff I'm not 100% sold on, but at least it enabled us to put the Abraxo theme into our starting screen this morning. More balls. What's going on? The kitchen. Are you having trouble down there?
I'm okay. For a second, I thought that they messed up the building menu.
Oh.
Because I couldn't enter build mode even when standing inside of my prefab in my camp.
That's a bingo.
That's a bingo. But now I'm in the menu.
There were questions about the TV glasses, if they actually would change the world to black and white, and they do.
Nice.
So if you want to live in a black and white world, true 50s style. Oh my God, there's like a serial killer behind her. That's so creepy.
Oh, wow.
Like, but there are people at Bethesda who can be properly creepy.
Yeah,
it's nice when
wonderful.
they let them out of the dungeon. Totes me, I got your message.
Where can I get my bingo card? Oh my God.
Okay, you're going to deploy stuff now, right?
In a minute, I'm trying to figure out if this build menu is broken or not. I'm not ready to be on the screen.
Okay. So the bingo site, I have to finish deploying. I thought I would be able to get to it before the servers came back online. As soon as we hand this back to Noodle, I will go back to doing that. But in the meantime, I have to entertain you, and we were looking at
Looking at?
press the right button, looking at my heavy gunner build. We were trying to find something else in strength that's worth 1 point. I don't do bashing. Effects isn't going to do anything. We already got bullet storm. Melee and fists. Really want that. I'm going to have to drop something, which is kind of lame. So we're going to have to take out Bandolier at 2 stars, and we'll put in lock and... I already have lock and load. Shit. Okay, fine. In the absence of anything else, we will put in a 1-star pack rat. But over here in intelligence, I don't know what fell out of here. Might just be that I don't need any of this stuff. But let's go with guns break 50% slower. And I've still got 2 points after that. Sure, Nerd Rage, that's fine. And then over here in Luck, I don't know what fell out or what got changed. We've got better criticals. Four-leaf clover is dumb, I think. I'm going to spend a lot of time trying to figure it out right now. Junk Shield is a mandatory. Throw Grim Reaper Sprint back in. That probably was there. And Critical Savvy. There's Bloody Mess, which is a bloody mess.
Yes.
One more something in Luck that I can put in. Oh, how about Mysterious Savior? Right, we'll throw in a 1-star Gun Army. This isn't perfect. Like, I'm going to have to go back in and actually spend more time with it. But that gets me... I just took out all my heavy guns. That gets us... Let's see. I still do have plenty. I just don't have any of my favorites.
The dogs are trying to tell me that the stream is over because it's been 2 hours.
Oh, they're exactly on time if it was a normal stream. But
Yes,
they don't understand that it's a different stream because they're dogs.
They don't know because they're dogs. Yeah, they're like, okay, we're done. 2 hours. Their clocks are so precise, it's disturbing. At exactly 3 p.m., River comes to me and sits and asks for dinner. At exactly 3. No matter what she's doing, she'll drop it and she'll come over at 3 p.m. She's asleep, she'll wake up, she'll walk over.
Just realized that bringing the big guns, bullets for 7. Okay, yeah, I've got lock and load. Okay, so we've got it all.
What was that?
And my Thorn armor, because I was testing out melee stuff. You guys are making me change everything. So let's go back to my Secret Service armor, which has a jetpack. And where's this lady? We did not get an opportunity to talk about the VATS changes, but one of the main VATS changes just actually happened. See, there's a person over there behind a tent.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot lock on that person with VATS until they come out of the tent. As soon as they came out from behind the tent, down in the right. Actually, nope. We haven't fired enough ammo to trigger Bulletstorm yet. But we should see an icon pop up for Bulletstorm. Second. That's also, they changed how it drops off. The impact of... Did somebody already come through here and kill everybody? They might have. Looks like everybody's dead. P cost is... AP cost is going to matter. The range of a weapon matters. And you will see VATS percentages fall off to like 10%. With damage when they're well outside the range of a weapon. VATS is going to behave much more accurately, but I got to tell you, the spin-up time on this thing, amazing, and the accuracy on it is also pretty amazing. There was like no recoil on it. Normally, this thing, so there we got good recoil, but in VATS, that was kind of amazing. Let's go to my favorite place, Craft and Steel. How you doing down there, Noodle?
I'm ready.
Oh, you're ready?
Yeah.
Okay, then we are going to go back to my camp while Noodle deploys some stuff and shows you guys the new build menu. I will deploy Bingo site. So back to you, Noodle.
I have this picture up on the screen again, and River's once again parked in front of the TV looking at it. It's adorable. He loves this dog. Okay, here I am in my camp. When you enter your build menu, you will be given a quick walkthrough with 3 or 4 pop-ups that you should read instead of skipping through them like I did the first time, because they're very helpful, and they will tell you that some things have changed. For instance, on the left side of the build menu, you now have 2 options that you can control with your left stick, and that's build and modify. So to deploy something, you go into the build menu, and then on the D-pad, you can go down or up or sideways to see what's actually there. So for instance, if we want to start with structures, select structures, and structures now have subcategories: farm, frontier, industrial, military, modern, etc. And that is really cool. For instance, if I'm looking for a rustic cabin, if that's my build style, then I have all of my rustic cabins right here. It makes it much, much easier to find things. So I won't go through every single structure with you guys because that would be boring.
Can I interrupt? Can I interrupt? Can I interrupt? Can I interrupt?
Yes.
Can I interrupt?
Yes, interrupting cow. Go for it.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you go to bingo.gameraviator.com, and I can't put that up on the screen, but Noodle's going to put it in the chat, bingo.gameraviator.com, you can get your very own Bugthesda bingo card.
Woohoo!
The way that you play this game, you can click new card until you find one that you actually like, but if you run into any type of server item, you can click it. And, like, let's see, like the laser door glitch or distorted players. I did just see my ally stuck in Wendigo mode, stuck quest, craft requirements bug. These are all randomly generated from like 100 bugs. You know, the power armor glitch, looping music, T-pose enemies. So play this. This will actually save its status in local storage, so you can, reload the page, and you should be able to keep it. You should be able to also go away and come back and still have it. Yay! So play this some time, and when you get a bingo, save a screenshot and come post it in the Bugthesda channel on the Vault 42 Discord server. And if you have ideas for other bugs that could be in here, let me know. I'm happy to add them and republish this site. So once again, this is bingo.gameraviator.com. Have fun.
That's awesome. I posted a link in the live chat. People are loving it. They're like, this is hilarious.
Well, on that note, we can also do another giveaway.
Yeah. In the meantime, I'm going to try to locate new in this menu, which I'm not seeing. I see history, camp pieces, defenses. Like, I just bought a bunch of new stuff. I don't know what categories it exists under, but I don't see a new section like we had before, which will make it not as awesome as I thought it was.
What happens if you click on history? Oh, no! You click. No, you went to modify. Yeah, come up to history and press X.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Look! Look!
New! There it
Ladies and
is.
gentlemen, what you just witnessed was somebody who writes software and does user interface design, helping somebody understand where something could have ended up. I think it would have made more sense to have new be obvious instead of in history, but the second most obvious place was in history. So there you go. You're okay. But first, hold on, before you go on, the winner was, how am I going to pronounce this? Tali Teichman, 1161.
Tali Teichman!
Tali Teichman, you won a $20 gift certificate. Platform of your choice. All you have to do is join the Vault 42 Discord server, and, I see you're responding in the chat. Join the Vault 42 Discord server, send me or Noodle or one of the assistant overseers a message, and we will connect with you after the stream. I mean, you can send the message whenever, but I'm not going to respond to you now, obviously. But just send us a message, and then we'll get in touch and figure out how to transfer you your rewards. That leaves us with one remaining giveaway sometime before the end of the stream. And all you have to do is be active in the chat in the previous 10 minutes before I decide to click the button. And you too could win. The next one is a $10 gift certificate, and that will be the final giveaway for the day.
There he is. There's my new dog.
That's really cool.
Exactly like the Fetch Collectron. He comes with this house. You can tell that it's a different house because it doesn't have the computer attached to it, the terminal. Yep. It's a little bit different. It's all, the paint is peeling. I bet if you connect it, it will actually have light. Looks like it has a light on top of it. It has an antenna. So this is a doghouse. He will act like a regular pet, but he's mechanical.
And he will bring you legendaries. So I will get rid of my cat and deploy that because I really like having my Fetch Collectron, and having two of them wandering around would be cool. And in fact, I might swap out my junkyard dog for the Fetch Collectron just so that I have two identical looking dogs walking around.
Yeah, people are saying now we need a mechanical cat. We are also getting a mechanical cat. We saw it in a data mine and we know it's coming. We just don't know when. It's not on the scoreboard, so it will probably be an Atomic Shop item in the weeks to come. This is our dirty water collector. It's quite huge, but immersive. I mean, it looks cool. It does take up a lot of space. No, we did not get a budget increase, as many of you are asking in the live chat. So this thing will take up space. It will cost budget. It produces dirty water, which isn't really valuable to anyone anymore. But I think it's a very cool looking camp item. The render on it is beautiful. It's not a stupid plastic render. It's actually nicely done. And it's interesting. It's one of the structures we have just out and about in the wasteland, and now you can deploy one in your camp, make it look all super realistic. The other thing that I got in this kit is the entire building kit, the new building kit. So let's see what that looks like, what types of walls we get with it. This is very much like our traditional brick building kit, but it has, once again, a lot more texture, and that I'm very happy about. And we have the white interior and the red exterior on these walls. So I'm actually going to place, I'm more interested in the outer part of the wall than the inner part of the wall. So if we click on that, then you get a whole other menu that shows you every kind of a wall that you can get. So we can have doorways, we have multiple types of windows on these walls. Sorry, I accidentally clicked it. So now I will switch to modify, and now I can decide if I want to store this or replace it. Oh, you will find that it's quite easy to place a million wall sections in the same place, because now we don't have building restrictions anymore. So actually what just happened is I placed both kinds of walls at the same time. That's going to be something that takes a little getting used to. Like as I'm moving through this menu, if I click on the next wall, it's not going to replace what I have there. It's actually going to place it on top of it. So you will be accidentally building things, and that's just something to get used to. So we have all of these wall segments. Let's see, I wasn't actually done with...
Tally Teichman, I saw your message.
With the main wall yet. Yeah, see, it's like super easy to accidentally place them. Someone was asking earlier if it's intuitive and if it's easy to get used to. I don't remember this double placing thing being a problem on the PTS, but I also wasn't building anything particularly difficult. My build was a fishing camp, and it was mostly defenses. It wasn't a full house structure. So what's different on this building kit that immediately jumps out at me is all the types of broken windows. Previously, and remember that when I did the Atomic Shop review just a little while ago, I talked about how this kit is a little bit more expensive than our standard building kit. And now I see why, because look at all these options. Previously, we would get only 2 options for windows, but here we have 1, 2, 3, a lot. We have like 16 options for just windows. Because they're broken, like all the glass is busted out, and you don't need to have that copy paste look anymore. You have all these varieties of windows with different types. Like some have more windows busted out, and some have just a few. Some have actually the windows partially repaired, and that is amazing. That's exactly what we wanted to see. Like here, it's all boarded up on the inside, and some of the other windows are not boarded up on the inside. So I will absolutely play with this built-in kit, and instead of taking up a valuable live streaming time, this this requires a full review video of the built-in kit and the new build system. The floor kits, roof kits. Yeah, already I am super impressed with the quality of the render on this. The brickwork is amazing. We get more textures, we get pipes. Like we've never had stuff like this before. Our building kits were all cookie cutter, copy paste, copy paste, copy paste. This is a huge step up. I can't believe I'm saying it, but Bethesda actually did something well with this building kit.
I'm in the Atomic Shop menu right now, and I am just amazed that, because I'm like, I don't really need all the other stuff that's in that bundle. I'm going to switch to me real quick. I don't need all of this stuff that's in the Cold and Steel bundle. I don't really care about the floor, whatever, some backpack and some other stuff. So I was like, I'm just going to go buy the kit and the dog. And I realized that that's 1,700 atoms, and I can spend 1,500 atoms and get a whole bunch more stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
So this is how Bethesda gets you to spend. In this case, it's actually better, but this is how they make the bundles look less expensive by making the individual items more expensive.
Yeah, their sole purpose in that menu is to show you that the bundle is well priced. This is the new foundation that comes with this kit.
It's beautiful.
It's gorgeous. It's like this is an unnecessary level of detail, and that's very much appreciated. Like, they could have just made it a basic concrete base or a basic brick base, but all of these textures with the metal rails and the individual bricks, I am Jack's complete surprise at the quality of this building kit. So before I spend the next hour going ooh and ah over every single brick on this, let's see what else I got in the bundle, if there were any other individual items. And if not, there's the light. I will need to connect this to electricity. I was going to do that anyway because we want to see if the doghouse glows. So I'll run some electricity to this, and that's pretty much it for the kit. I will do a separate video reviewing it. I think I will also get the railroad kit because that looked interesting. So over to you, Oscap, while I connect electricity. That's probably not.
I was going to deploy that dog, but
deploy the dog.
I'm also very impressed with how intuitive the new menu is. Once you understand that, like clicking left 3, the intuitivity, the intuition. Once you learn to click back and forth between build and modify, and you learn that to exit you press and hold the same way that you got in, it's actually
quite friendly.
Yeah. All right, we were looking at VATS stuff. Oops. Instead, we're going to go take our picture. So let's just bounce over to Grafton Steel, my go-to spot that isn't West Tech for slaying super mutants. And let's see how my GAP Plasma does, where previously I was using like the CFCS, the Enclave Plasma Rifle in a sniper configuration. And Heavy Gunner, like, we'll see how it performs. We got these guys. I'm going to kick off some Berry Mentets here. And any of you who are on my team are welcome to come and join me if you wish. All right, so that spin up is not significantly less. It doesn't feel less. I am in the right.
Thank you, Tonio.
Yeah, I'm still in the right. So, oh, I didn't do the spin up one. Okay, see how that... Now that's interesting. That guy had a 0% hit chance, but I still managed to do... Oh, because he moved through a window, a broken window pane. Interesting. Let me deal with these guys, and then I'll get that perk for the faster spin-up time. Let me go park myself in it. Really? The hell is still shooting at me? Dogs. Guys on the rooftop shooting at me. Ooh. So harsh. So that was... Let me look at my site here real quick. Remember... Storm, bare arms, tightly wound, and it was in strength, and it was 2 points. Tightly wound. I already have it. I just don't have it equipped. So let's take out... What did I put in? I put in Pack Rat. We'll take Bandolier down to 1 star. And we'll put in Tightly Wound. Bandolier 1 star. Tightly Wound. Okay, now let's see how we're doing here. Gosh, it's really loud, isn't it? Little faster. I don't think it's anything to write home about, though. See, yeah, he was behind a pillar. So it's a forced 0% hit chance on VATS. That's... I kind of like it because it's realistic.
Right.
If somebody goes behind a wall, that's the whole point of taking cover. You shouldn't be able to hit them still.
Right. Yeah, it is. It is more realistic.
We commented earlier in the chat that the cascading damage numbers are cool. I agree. That's a strictly cosmetic change that they made this time around. Oh my god, dog. Strictly cosmetic change that they made, but it, again, goes for the realism.
We have 14 minutes left on our next goal.
Oh shit, I still have to sing... Wait.
No, you already sang. You already sang.
I already sang.
Quinn.
Okay, I already sang. Oh my god, I thought I was still behind.
No. You sang Zombie and you sang Bohemian Rhapsody.
Bohemian Rhapsody, of
And
course. How could I forget?
It looks like you'll be singing Dude Looks Like a Lady next.
Oh, shit.
But we need a lot more super chats. And super chats today start at whatever our lowest tier is. So a $1 super chat will count.
Wow. I also feel like where is that person? I feel like hearing the bullets whiz by is also new. Like, that guy was kind of far away and shooting at me with a rifle of some sort.
I have to step away from my computer for a minute, so I'll be right back. I'll mute my mic.
Okay. Skeezer dude. I got 2 more over here. So this is... I don't feel like it's actually bad. I feel like it's fine, really. I mean, you know, I don't feel like there's anything about the experience that I would describe as a negative. Like, you know, you play the thing, you're like, this is better, or this is worse, or whatever. I feel like this is the same, but I also feel, strangely, like things are a little bit crisper. I feel like I'm moving a little bit faster, less laggy. That was just fine. There's a dude up here somewhere. Okay, let's jump back, though, and again, without outfitting all of my stuff, let's jump back into my Rambo build. Actually, we don't need to go back to my camp for this. We can deploy a tent. Back into my Rambo build. You can see my bullet storm stacks down there on the right, bottom corner, which is actually, it's kind of hidden behind the chat, but there's an 11 next to an icon that is obviously bullets. Remember that those stay until you reload or switch weapons. I am moving a lot faster. Maybe it's because I'm dropped a bunch of weight today. Let's go back to my Rambo build. Basically a stealth melee build. What am I carrying? Why am I fat? Oh, because I took out arms keep. No, that was in the other build. Why am I fat? I totally, I fixed this morning. Very short foray into... Can you imagine, Fat Albert or something like, hey, like stealthily trying to, stab you with a combat knife? Well, we'll start just by eating a ton of stuff. Oh, I don't have a lot of stuff. Did I hear you returning, Noodle? Cool.
I am back.
Welcome back.
I had to pay the dogs.
Oh, yeah, because they think the stream is supposed to be over.
Yeah, so I had to
Deathclaw
explain to
steak,
them that the
hot
first
dog,
stream was over and now we're doing another stream.
Jerky, rat steak, smoked marlin fillets, squirrel on a stick. One of the other VATS changes that I want to... Somebody was pinging something. One of the other VATS changes that I want to talk about is around luck, specifically. But stand by, because I can't talk and decide what to eat at the same time. Canned awesome Western bacon, canned tasty squirrel stew, company tea, cooked soft shell meat, deathclaw steak. Whoops, didn't mean to eat the pepper. Thanks, Waz. Right, I'm still super dangerously close to being fat, whereas this morning in this exact same configuration, I was at 300 and something pounds. So I don't know what the hell happened there, but I'm gonna look on my bingo card real quick and see if I have anything about broken lighting, self-radiation bug, static. Huh. Unfortunately, I don't, but that's quite strange. And we ended up with an unused point in perception. Something moved. We have a 2-star tank killer in there. Okay, we'll deal with it later. So I want this, and I'm not going to get a bow. I should be quite stealthy. Apparently I don't have... Back to my thorn armor. Oh, there we go. So my thorn armor had the better performance on weight. I'm pretty sure my chest piece here, melee attackers. So thorn armor is going to be great. Melee attackers bleed, reduction in noise while sneaking, reduction in detection chance, and now if I crouch, it's become invisible. I should be able to sneak up on this dude. And... Ooh, so that was nice. All right, that's not terrible either. Swings and a super mutant goes down with a Rambo knife. So I'm going to actually trick this out better as a melee build, and because right now it's actually more of a commando build. But if I clone it and make it more of a melee build and then add a bow to it, I'm thinking I can actually make Rambo.
Wow, that's amazing. They're asking
Sneak attack for 3 times damage. Holy shit. I just jumped in the air, VATS'd that dude, and struck him and just one-shotted a super mutant with a combat knife.
Wow. Okay, that's actually really cool.
So if we make some throwing knives and get that pass-through stuff, this will be quite fun.
One-shot kill is amazing, they're saying. Are you able to spin up a minigun and see how it works with a new perk?
Yeah, so I have Gatplaz, but I don't have the perk on. Let me go back to my tent and I'll swap back out. Actually, we'll do a comparison. So we'll time how long it takes to come up when I don't have that perk equipped, and then I'll equip it and we'll time it again. A rough time. Mm-hmm. So here, let's go. I'll start at 0 for when I squeeze the trigger. So 0, 1, just after 1. 0, 1. There we go. You guys pinging, but you can kill him because I'm doing a demonstration here. And if we go back to here, now I have that tightly wound, so 60% faster. So it should come up then theoretically in just about 0.4 seconds. So 0, 1, no, 0, 1, 0, 1. So before it came in right after 1, and now it comes in right before 1, but it is definitely not halfway. Like it should be like 0 go. I'm not feeling that.
No?
No. I think it's, I can do it again, and I can do it where I'll actually I'll tap a stopwatch. I mean, again, we're not dealing with super high levels of accuracy here, but let me open a stopwatch on my phone. Stopwatch, and reset. Okay, so that we'll do like best of 3. That was 0.95 seconds. That was 1 second. That was 0.95. 0.93, 0.95, and 1, we'll call it 0.95. And here, $1.1. $1.08. I think I was early on that one. 0.18. So yeah, so 0.95 to 1.1 is not 60%. I don't care how Bethesda does that. It's math.
Bethesda math is different.
Yeah. So I should have a bug in there for perk card doesn't work.
Yeah.
I'll add that. Perk card no worky.
Perk card no work. Very nice. No worky.
If you're on the bingo site, if you don't know what any of these are, just hover over them and it does a little pop-up. So like if you're like, what's potato textures? Texture pop in, like when you go to a place and the earth is black and then like the textures start popping in. That's that one. What are we doing? How are we doing?
I am fishing for an axolotl. They want to know about the new axolotl.
Oh, well, let's fire up my Wavy Willard Sky Camp. And if we go there...
But it's no longer in the right region.
Toxic Valley.
But
Wavy Willards is in Toxic Valley. You're thinking Savage Divide.
Oh, okay. We are Toxic Valley and Ash Heap. Oh, okay. I thought Skyline Valley and Ash Heap.
Ah.
So you are okay.
One shot,
You are okay.
This guy knows I'm here.
I will come to your camp and fish
he
then.
just exploded.
He
That was
exploded.
great. He exploded. They know I'm here. Let's go. Now they have forgotten me because I can sneak to change them or to lose enemies. So they're looking for me. I'm so going melee, yo.
Wow, I never thought I would hear you say that.
No, I'm like super sneaky.
You are super sneaky, but you don't like touching enemies. You don't like running up on them. You like distance. You would be a good archer, actually.
Well, I'm gonna go Rambo, like
Yes,
with
yes.
the archer
With the stabby stabby.
exploding stuff. Yeah, with the stabby stabby. I don't know why it's not raining though. Let me pop up to my camp and see. The idea is that it's supposed to be raining here.
Probably you have it on the Switch and somebody flipped it.
Oh no, it's snowing up here.
It's snowing down here.
Oh, is it snowing down there now?
Yeah. And
goat legs.
Goat
Okay, now it's
leg.
snowing. Excellent. Well, this should make it super easy to catch some axolotls. Axolotli.
Axolotl.
Doing on our super chats and goals.
We are so far behind our third goal. I don't think we're gonna make it. But guys,
they don't wanna hear
remember,
us sing.
you can also donate in the form of member gifts. We actually prefer member gifts to super chats. You are welcome to do both. We do need more members. Let's explode our numbers and grow our community and do cool stuff behind the scenes. So if you are interested in supporting this channel, please consider gifting memberships. You can also purchase a bobblehead from this very fine ad that you see on the bottom of the page from royalbobbles.com. Don't forget to use your
royalbobbles.shop.
royalbobbles.shop. Don't forget to use your coupon code GA10, not just for the Ghoul bobblehead, but for any bobblehead that you may find there. They have some really cool ones. Pretty much anything imaginable. They are so good. They are by far the highest quality baubles we've ever seen. And we've met with these bobblehead creators on a Zoom call, and they showed us a little bit about how they work. And they are a team of many people. They are artists and designers and...
Dude, my health is at 0 and I'm still alive.
Wow!
No, my health is at 4.
Thoughts on Atomic Shop update? We already did Atomic Shop. My thoughts are the new bundle is actually quite amazing. In fact, it's so amazing that I stopped doing a live demo of it because I want to save more of my original reaction for the video that's dedicated to that bundle. So stay tuned for it. In a nutshell, the #1 bundle up there, the one with the dog and the building, is excellent. The building quality is above and beyond anything that we've had in the game so far. And I will do a separate review of it, also combining it with a demo on how to build.
Shadow axolotl on my second cast.
Really?
The first cast got interrupted by a scorched that walked over and attacked me, but it was also going to be an axolotl. I spent superb bait. Superb bait in the rain. You have a 33% chance of catching your axolotl, which is why I have a snowy sky camp over wavy willards. So if you are on my server on PlayStation, you are welcome to come over and give it a shot.
Yes, we're all here in the pool.
Yep. Well, not me anymore because I'm done with my homework.
That's right. You're free to go play.
Yep.
As always, I'm going
Let's
to be the last
do-
one to catch an axolotl.
Let's do our final giveaway.
Let's do our final giveaway.
People are still watching.
250.
There are only 33 people who have spoken in the chat in the last 10 minutes. So you 33 people have a very good chance of winning. And I'm stalling just to see how many people want to join.
Yes, the chat just sped up. Click it
button.
very slowly.
Cincinnatus, 1776. That's a lot of S's. Cincinnatus,
Congratulations.
1776. You are the winner of a $10 gift card. So join Vault 42 Discord server. Cincinnatus, 1776. I feel like somebody on like an airport. Cincinnatus, 1776. Cincinnatus, 1776. Please pick up a quite courtesy paging phone. Cincinnatus, 1776. Please pick up a quite courtesy paging phone. Find me on Discord, send me a message, and I will transfer your stuff. So congratulations to everybody who won. Thank you to Dan B for his contribution of two of the awards today.
The prizes.
The prizes.
You just turned into a vampire. The prizes.
The prizes. Okay, now I like... Oh, look at that, still hidden.
Very nice, very stealthy.
I like melee VATS because it goes from like 0 to 95%. But then if you trigger it, you'll actually close that final distance automatically. So you don't have to run up within range. Just get within VATS range. And do it. Oh, that was nice. That was really nice. Going back to the VATS thing, since we didn't have a chance to go through all of the changes, another change that's significant is they've changed the amount of luck that you need to have at which you can get criticals every other hit. That number previously was 33. And while they haven't officially stated what the new number is, based on what I'm seeing from people's reports with limit breaking, that number has gone up to 43. So it's going to be very difficult in general for you to get your luck up to 43 without legendary mods. That's Scorched Go. Just here, bastard. Oh, somebody's killing them, that's why. Oh. So it's going to be difficult to get your luck up to that point. You're going to need limit breaking on your armor. And so basically, 5 limit breakings will bring that down to 33 again, whereas previously 5 limit breakings brought it down to 23, and everybody was getting crits every other shot. So you're basically probably looking at crits every 3rd shot now, which is going to break all of the infinite VATS builds that we're using, like rejuvenators and stuff, to get crits every other shot, and to have rejuvenators restore more AP than what they're spending on those 2 shots. So the days of infinite VATS builds are also probably gone.
Yeah, totally.
But one-shotting Scorched with a knife is here and here to stay.
Yay!
Oh, hey, Noodle.
Yes, Oscap.
Lunch is outside.
Lunch is outside?
Lunch is outside.
Lunch is outside. I'm going to go grab
I specifically told them to ring the doorbell, and they specifically ignored that, which is good, because otherwise...
Actually, it's better for us, yes.
Yeah.
They didn't even know. Okay, I shall return.
What else can we do? Let's go, who's here? Fennis, cool. We'll run into Fennis's camp, and then we'll go down and we'll one-shot some cultists. Nice camp, Fennis. My toxic Ghouler Cooler, which as you see is still broken, actually turned green today. It's supposed to be green, and it turned green for like 5 minutes, and then I went into a menu and I came out of it, and it was clear again like this. And I was very sad. For a moment I was excited. 5 points of health left. Bet I can make it through this. Stealthy style. Everybody's holding their breath. Okay. That's like I'm still hidden.
Do you want your lunch now or in a little bit?
How do we want to... Let's see, 10:30. So the servers came back online about an hour ago, so we still have about an hour to go. Okay, now they know I'm here, so I'll run over here. Ooh. Almost died. I guess I'll take it up here, and I'll just mute my mic and occasionally take bites of it.
Okay, we can also take a 12-minute break if you want to roll a video that we prepared for them.
Okay, we could
do that. And dude, there's like a proper dust storm outside. I opened the door and it's the nuclear holocaust.
This melee thing, like, remember, this is not even a properly configured melee build. And what I'm able to do here is, whoa, what's up there, buddy?
This is
Sneaks to lose enemies? No, I still have line of sight. Okay, so we gotta go out of line of sight here. And I should go invisible. Get back to caution. There we go. I am invisible again. Not invisible, but they don't know where I am, and that's good.
Or his wings flutter.
This might be my new favorite thing.
Oh my god, you are on a roll.
This knife that I've got is also, it was a god roll. I'll show you its stats in a sec. Fall down. Fa-dunk.
Wow, that is satisfying. Wow, I like it. I like melee weapons. I'm going to create a melee build.
So stabby, I rolled the 3 stars, so 50% armor penetration, 50% limb damage, 50% or plus 50 durability. That's what I got when I just rolled it randomly, and then I went ahead and threw in fencers to get the additional melee damage. Even though I don't have teammates with me, that still helps. This does 694 points of bleed damage over 7 seconds. I'm not even getting them to that, but that is like a crazy amount of damage. I could run through and just like speed stab a bunch of people, and over the course of the next 7 seconds, they will all just drop dead. In fact, we should go do that.
That's a great idea.
And I still only have 5 points of health, and it like doesn't matter. I took damage, but the damage wasn't significant. I'm just gonna try and run past this guy, and we'll listen for the ding. Actually, we'll get these guys. So I'm not going to do VATS, and I'm not going to do a crit. Oh, no, he couldn't take it. Yeah. He can't take it either. The cultists are just meows.
Meow.
You don't know where I am, do you? It's because you're dead. So let's find something that's a little bit more significant, like a super mutant at West Tech. Your National Isolated Radio Array. There we go. We'll go there. I don't want to be like that other guy.
No. We don't talk about that other guy. Costumes for tomorrow. Yes. What do you guys want to do tomorrow? On Wednesdays, we do member-only streams. So anyone who became a member today, hint, hint, nudge, nudge. If your name isn't yet green, you should join, become a member.
Hold on. Watch. He's still taking damage. It wasn't enough to kill him, though. It was helpful. He's dead.
He stepped off. You guys want to do melee tomorrow? See a lot of.
We pretty much always do melee because they're the most interesting weapons that anybody can have. Okay, taking damage. I like the DOT damage numbers as well. That's really helpful to see that an enemy is already taking damage. DOT'd, and there he's down.
Nice.
Stab this guy twice. Second one killed him. No. Bad. Hey, I am definitely running a lot faster, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
A lot faster. Which is helpful for escaping from enemies. Oh, interesting. He thought he was still behind the door.
No more hiding for you.
Oh, you taking bleed damage, though? You are taking bleed damage. You gonna fall down dead? Oh.
No.
Now you will. Okay, I think this is gonna be my new favorite thing, though. Sky and VATS on the way down. He's dead already. I still only have 5 points of health.
Very cool.
Weren't you gonna bring me my lunch?
Oh, I thought you were gonna play a picture. I'm waiting for you to
Oh.
take a break.
You're waiting.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were bringing lunch up here, and then we were gonna do the thing. I thought you just didn't like me anymore. Oh no! Now I died.
Oh, see, perfect time to take a lunch break.
Geezer dude. Geezer dude, you're right there. Geezer dude. There we go.
Geezer dude will wait for that final second of life. He will stand there over your body. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, I'll help.
Okay, since we do have lunch downstairs, I'm going to bounce back to my camp, and then I will run a 12-minute video of our... I guess I'll go to this camp. A 12-minute video of our adventure that we took to Baker, California a couple weekends ago, where we went to one of the filming locations for the Season 2 of the Fallout show. And there's Novak, and when you see the series, you will recognize the scenes. It's got, what's his name, the dinosaur, what's his name again? Teeny Tiny or something?
Dinky.
Dinky. I was close. Dinky the dinosaur, and which was on a green screen. But where the truck is parked is basically where Dinky is in the series, and then you'll see drone footage of the pool itself, and like we crawl around inside the pool, and a bunch of other stuff that's in the surrounding area. This was a test of new live streaming equipment that I'm building out to have a mobile live streaming platform in the truck, which includes streaming over Starlink and some crazy networking stuff that I've got going on inside the truck itself. So you will see that periodically our video does like freeze for a couple of seconds, but the audio continues. So don't think that it's just a crappy video. It was a technology test, and well,
it's a high-end, a crappy video.
Okay, it's a high-end crappy video, yeah, but there's a lot of fun in here. So this is about 12 minutes long. Go ahead, take a break, watch the video, and we will see you in a few minutes.
We live in real-life wasteland, out in the middle of the desert, near Las Vegas. Or New Vegas, as we love to call it. The other day we went on a drive to check out the Fallout Season 2 filming location to see if any of the stuff is still there or if it got demolished. Here are a few highlights from that trip.
3 raindrops! Are you guys seeing this? Dude, there's gonna be a twister coming up any minute now. I can see it forming in the distance already. We do get a lot of dust devils, though. Yeah. Okay, so what you're looking at now is a view from a camera that's actually attached to the hood of the car. There you can see Oscap's shirt as he is securing the camera to the car.
Okay, this side of Baker isn't such a shithole. The other side is... That's where this...
No, it's just a cute little town.
Yeah.
There are lots of towns like this around here, and they're quite charming. 98, 103, these are bets. It's 102. The world's tallest thermometer.
Okay, here you can see the Alien Jerky spaceship.
Wow, it's like a proper spaceship, kid.
Yeah, it is. Pretty cool.
Nice.
I could have probably made that widescreen. It would have been better.
This is pretty dope. I think the turrets are my favorite part.
All right, so this is going to be a little bit of a challenge. It may disconnect. If so, so be it. We'll figure it out when we come back. All right. Well, good. This may fall apart along the way, and if so, so be it. Like we'll deal with it. Here's River and Foxtail. Foxtail, you're gonna stay, buddy. You're gonna stay.
Can't guard the card. That's nobody messes with our shit.
So we're streaming out over cellular out to space. So from my phone, over cellular, to space, back down to the truck, and then over a VPN into the laptop, and then back out to space to go back to YouTube to get this back to you. This is the most fragile of the stuff that we have set up for today.
Can they hear me?
They can also hear you, yeah.
Hi, everyone.
As long as you're within range of this, so within about 30 feet, you should be good.
We can get even closer. Oh, now they can see River in all her glory.
There she is. Her fierceness. Alien fresh jerky. That thing looks serious. No pets.
I'll be back with a vengeance in 2024. If you see Biden in a box, pay no attention to it. He says a lot of crazy things. I gotta tell you, I'll be back next. I like Haley. A lot of fun. My secret come from the space. I can't tweet now. I gotta wait 4 more years. I'm your president, Donald John Trump. Why don't you drop in a buck? And I got some words of wisdom for you. See the answers to your questions I have.
Oh, I hope you guys got to hear that. That was insane. That might have been the best thing on the trip so far.
And I saw people going crazy for it in the comments.
And it fucking worked.
And then somebody was talking about mango jerky or something.
Okay. I don't know. I mean, they have all kinds of jerky and stuff in there.
Okay, mango jerky. That was so much fun.
That was great. I'm so glad that you got to actually see it. I'm so glad it works.
It works.
She says it's hot. She doesn't like it. River pumpkin. Hey, River, look over here. Pumpkin. Come on, sweetheart. Okay, I got a couple.
You got a couple?
Yeah, alien sightings.
For real. Mega nuts.
Mega nuts. Gaga.
It actually spelled out make aliens great again.
There we go.
Okay, so here we are on location, and here's our friend, the ghoul. I'm going to walk over to the. Should I turn this off? Am I?
It doesn't matter
doesn't
because that's not connected.
Okay.
Because my phone is overheated. So my phone is back. So let me pop that back into the gimbal.
Okay, you've got that, and it looks like you've got audio. I do see the mixer showing levels. Okay, we don't have very much time.
This is crazy, you guys.
We have seconds before everything melts. Let's try not to kill ourselves descending into the pool. Yeah, it's okay. And I don't even know if it's in focus because my screen's already starting to go black. It's so hot.
Can I keep this as a souvenir?
You can keep that as a souvenir, yes. It's okay, so here we have something on the screen in the amazingness of all that remains of Novak.
I'm filming you.
You're filming me filming. That's so meta. You're so tiny.
So meta. All right, I'm going back.
Dude, it was so hot. Our technology was literally shutting off. It got to be over 110 degrees and our phones were dying within seconds of being outside. It was like an actual nuclear bomb had gone off in that location. As Oscap is flying around in a drone showing you this incredible location and the junkyard, I want to take this opportunity to thank each and every one of you for the amazing support that you give this channel. We get super chats and membership donations on live streams, and that is what finances trips like these and technology like this. We have thousands of dollars worth of equipment in the truck to make a show like this possible. This was a 9-hour live stream and a 14-hour trip to share this location with you guys. Everything we get from Super Chats on this channel goes right back into the channel. So this adventure would not have been possible without all of the donations, all of the gifts that we've received in the previous live streams. So again, thank you guys so much. thank you for every single super chat. Like we always say, $1 from every viewer will go a long way in keeping this channel alive and thriving. So all of you watching right now, if every single one of you gives $1, we can do this again. And in fact, in a couple of weeks, we're going on a very special trip where we will take you along on the drive again. We are going to prison. And we'll be doing some very special training and real-life adventures in the wasteland. Is this not amazing? Keep an eye out for these vehicles in the show. Season 2 comes out on December 17th. And even though most of the site was leveled, all of the buildings were destroyed, and the dinosaur wasn't real, a lot of these vehicles here, the buses and the trucks, may appear in the show. So save a replay of this clip, check out the actual live stream that we have uploaded, the 9-hour live stream of this adventure, and maybe you will spot some of these cars in the show. That will be so cool.
Oh, Oscap is threading the needle.
Dude, somebody shot this bus up.
Yeah? Oh yeah, I see.
Struggling with the wind here.
That is insulation that's burnt.
No, all this like red, yellow, and blue stuff?
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
String? Some kind of twine?
I don't know. We're starting to lose image there.
Oh.
Alright, well we know this works. Give you guys some scenery. Let's head now to the megaphone.
The megaphone. This place looks like that junkyard workshop where we got totally crushed by a big player.
Oh, yeah. The Gorge Junkyard?
Yes,
Something?
back in our puppy days when we were just young Volties. We were taking over our very first workshop, and we were so proud that we took over this junkyard workshop.
And like defended it from the attackers. We're like, we're so awesome!
And then this level 700 douchebag shows up and just smashes us and everything that we built. We like set up extractors, and we built a little house. It was adorable.
Everybody knows everybody's done it.
Yep, since then we've done it. But we were like, this is our home and we will defend it. And he just came and he smashed us for no reason. We tried fighting back and it was pathetic.
Yeah, he had blueprints set up with like flamethrower traps, and he would just place them, and they would instantly blast us with fire and kill us.
Yep. Okay.
But it looks cool. It's somebody's camp.
Yeah. It doesn't look like there's anybody here.
Don't get shot.
I won't get shot.
Curiouser and curious.
And we got a bunch of people just hanging out with us and like driving around.
Like, what's this shit?
What the fuck is out here?
Oh, look, it's Walter's band. Walter and Jesse.
We should come out here and do the fucking Breaking Bad shoot.
Yes, with when we get all the baubles,
Yep.
mark it on the map.
I'm marking it on the map.
This is it, kids. You are present at a historic moment. We found it.
Like I mentioned, this was a 9-hour live stream and a 14-hour adventure, so a lot more has happened. We went through some dangerous sands. We found signs of Nazis in the middle of the desert. Yeah, that's in the live stream as well. We found some roadside attractions. We flew the drone in multiple locations, and we found a really freaking shady location that we're going to visit again to film more of the Breaking Bad bobbleheads. And since we're talking about Breaking Bad and bobbleheads, remember that Royal Baubles offers every single imaginable kind of bobbleheads, including the Ghoul. And Lucy and Dogmeat are coming soon, and also custom bobbleheads of Noodle and Oscap. So make sure to go to royalbaubles.com and grab something fun for yourself, whether it's Fallout related or not. You can use our discount code GA10 to get 10% off any bobblehead. Every purchase that you make with that code helps us out. We get a shiny penny from that sale, and it all goes back into financing this channel and bringing you more amazing content. So consider getting a bobblehead.
Oh, we're in California. Gas here is $7 almost. Yes, that's a California thing. Gas back where we are is like $4. All right, kids. Thanks for hanging out with us.
So there you go, kids. A quick glimpse into what we do in the wasteland and the types of adventures that we can bring to you with just a little bit of help with your super chats and membership donations. Our next big trip is coming up in a few weeks, and we can't wait to share it with you. Thank you again, every single one of you. We love you.
that was an amazing trip. I see some of you guys talking in the chat about other places. Zizix, we were going to go to Zizix, which was right nearby
Yes.
when we went into the desert, but we ended up coming out on I-40, and by then we'd been streaming for like 9 hours, and we were cooked. But Zizix is down there. Salton Sea is also pretty craptastic for sure. That's a little further away, but we could go out there. There are so many things in, I suppose I should like orbit so that you guys can see my face. There are so many things in and around the desert where we live that are just super duper cool.
And very much Fallout.
Very much Fallout, yeah. Like it's not, other than the absence of the blood and carnage in most cases, it's it looks exactly the same.
Yeah. Most cases.
JD says, don't go to Salton Sea in the summer. The heat kicks up the stank. Yes.
Yeah.
So I fly a powered paraglider, and periodically there are paramotoring events at Salton Sea, but it's been getting harder and harder as whoever it is that actually owns the beach that most people fly from is getting fed up with some of the less safe garbage that's going on. I mean, every year you get some Yahoo that's in there that's like trying to do show-offy stuff and ends up with a broken back or something like that. So that does make it harder and harder to convince people to let us use their stuff when idiots keep tearing it up.
Yeah.
What else?
What else? Well, what do you guys want to do? Do you want to run events? Do you want to run dailies? Do you want to go over... we went over the rewards. We demoed the card upgrades. Oh, they wanted you to show some other melee weapons in action.
Oh, okay, I can do that. I'm just looking at my list here. So giveaways. Let me show those of you who have stuck it out with us this long. And I see a lot of you are still finishing your downloads too, which
oh yeah,
I understand how that feels.
Yes.
Like somebody's like, I just got home from work. It's going to be like 10 hours.
Stick with it, guys. Stick with it.
So ordinarily, we do... I'm going to actually reset the recording here. So we do what we call a seasons report, which is a cost-benefit analysis of each season. And we've been doing this since they switched to the new seasons system away from the scoreboard system. This is a site that is up at seasons.gameraviator.com. And... oh, inventory and item locking, Canadian Lorax. Yes, I actually do have that on my list of stuff, so I'll show that too.
Oh, yes, thank you.
So we do this as soon as the season rewards come out, and it allows you to compare various pieces of data between each of the seasons. So if you haven't seen this before, seasons.gameraviator.com, Doodle will type that in the chat. And we have an individual breakdown for each season, as well as a summary that compares season to season. So you can see things like there are, far more pages this time, which results in the average delta between pages being lower, but they've increased the number of pages between score boosters. So that's just, a lot of this is just data, and you can interpret it according to the things that are interesting for you. So here we see that the total cost of all items is, what it is. It's basically the same, even though there are more pages and more items, the total cost is almost the same, which means that individually items are lower in cost, because those two things are the opposite of one another. And you can see that reflected in this slowly decreasing line. And I think what Bethesda is trying to do is give us more stuff and have it cost less. They're not giving us more stuff and having it all cost the same, because then we just have to spend more tickets. We definitely got a lot more items. We're not quite as many as in the first season, but we've matched season 17, and we've pulled out of this low item slump that they were in for the last year or so. Rank requirements to do stuff is pretty much the same, so I don't need to spend any time there. Same with time to rank. And then the economic analysis is my favorite part of the report here, where as long as they give us caps, we're able to calculate. Like, we know how much tickets cost, because you can buy tickets for real money. And then on the scoreboard, they give us caps, which tell us how much they're valuing caps per ticket, which allows us to get back to caps per money. And with this, we are able to tell you the real, and I say real in air quotes, the real cost of things in atoms, tickets, and dollars, and you'll see that in a moment. There are so many more items this time, the number of items that you have to unlock if you are a standard player for bonus page 2 is also higher, whereas the amount of tickets that you have to spend if you're Fallout First to unlock bonus page 2 is significantly lower. So if you were to look at like season, you can't see my mouse, but if you look at like season 21, between the blue and the purple bar, it's about, I don't know, not quite 50%, but in season 22, it's below 50%. So you have to spend 1,145 tickets to unlock bonus page 2 if you're Fallout First, versus almost 3,000 tickets to unlock bonus page 2 if you are a standard player. This is them trying to drive people towards Fallout First. There are a lot of zero-ticket items only available for Fallout First players. Or Season Pass also, which is like Fallout First without the Fallout First rewards. You just get the Fallout First season benefits for like $15 or something. Or no. Yeah, I think it was... I don't remember what it cost, but I know that all the atoms that you spend on it... Yeah, the atoms that you spend on it... Fennis got the new axolotl.
Yay! Congratulations.
The atoms that you spend on it, you get almost all of them back. So if you don't have Fallout First, doing the season pass is actually pretty cool. This is a very popular page. This shows us on the left here what items are special items and how many of them existed in each of the seasons. So you can see when things fell off. Like we haven't had gold bullion in a while. We haven't had legendary modules, but now... Oh, sorry, they were back last season. No, now they're back. Sorry, that was
They're back this season.
They're back this season. No legendary script, no perk card packs. We do, however, have perk coins on the standard scoreboard this time. We have a lot more rerollers this time. I think they're testing... I like to use this data to figure out what is Bethesda thinking. So why would they give us more rerollers if they didn't also want us to use them? So then you ask yourself, why do they want us to use them? And maybe what they're seeing is people aren't completing the season because they don't like some of the challenges on the dailies and weeklies. Mm-hmm. So by giving them rerollers, they're giving them more opportunities to re-roll those items and actually get something that you like. That's how I understand this.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Got a lot of nuclear key cards this time around. What were you saying, Noodle?
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I think that's exactly why they did it.
Stamps also appear. There are 20 stamps on the regular scoreboard. This doesn't include anything off of bonus page 2. This is just on the regular season reward. We have more mystery magazine packages. You can get 6 off the standard scoreboard. Bobblehead packages have returned. We just got an announcement from Bethesda. Let me see if I can make this appear live.
Nice.
Hold, please.
News coming in live.
Yep, news coming in live. Bethesda Game Studios. 76 announcements. All right, down here at the bottom, it says, howdy. We wanted to provide some clarity around some base damage numbers for some weapons. Oh, we didn't do patch notes, but that's fine. You guys have seen enough. So they had some data in the patch notes that was incorrect. Shock surprise. 50 cal machine gun, 42 to 52, 10 millimeter SMG, 42 to 59. That's nice. Light machine gun, 42 to 47. Minigun, 25 to 29. Gatling gun, about a 10% increase. So it looks like, plasma caster went from 87 to 103 in both categories.
Got it.
You got it.
Yes. I got my axolotl.
Good job. Violator, 47 to 52. All right, so they're just correcting some... V63 laser carbine, 47 to 59. Ooh. I have that. That's a good gun.
Yeah, you stopped using it for a while, but I think now you may bring it back.
I was using it instead of the CFC, and then they nerfed it accidentally, so I had to go back to the CFC, and then when they fixed it, I was like, I'm not going back to that piece of shit.
Like
now
that.
The CFC is gone, so I'm going to have to bust out the V63 again.
Oh, this axolotl is beautiful.
Yeah, he's quite pretty. We have 15 superb bait on the scoreboard this time around. We only had 10 last time. So all in all, I think that the quantity of rewards is up, the price of rewards is low, the number of special rewards is up. they're doing a good job of... Sorry, making sure somebody's not about to nuke my Willard's camp here.
No, you're okay. I'm here too. Everyone's getting their axolotls at your camp.
This will be up. If you guys are on the server that I'm on when we're doing live streams, I'm happy to just turn this on so that you guys can use it and get your special fish.
Oh.
I caught Wavy Willard here very, very quickly as well.
Special fish. I have a bingo.
You have a bingo?
Yes, my emote for a dance shows that I'm doing it, but I'm not actually doing it.
Nice. Let me write that one down. Dance emote, but no dancing.
Yeah.
Remember, I put this website for the bingo thing together literally like an hour before the stream started, so some of these bugs aren't as prevalent as they might otherwise be. I think I'll revamp it after the stream and change it out to fewer bugs overall and more common bugs so that people have a greater chance of actually getting a bingo. Not that there's any reward for doing so other than you get to laugh and share it with your friends.
It's a bingo. Fortunately, the game itself is an option here. What's the bug? The game itself. If you don't know what we're talking about, I am dropping a link to Bethesda Bingo in the live chat right now. Are the caravans fixed?
Unless that's in the patch notes, I've not seen anything that says that caravans are fixed.
Yeah, me neither. I'll believe it when I'll see it. Bingo is its own reward. Yes, that's right. You get a bingo and that's what you get. You get the bingo.
The way to read this, these are the costs for season 22. The way to read this is left over top. So like atoms per ticket is 5.19. Atoms per dollar is 100. We don't include the discounts, but that's base. So caps per dollar, approximately 8,250 caps per dollar. And where this comes in is for each reward page, we use the calculation of value for each season based on what Bethesda is offering to tell you the real price of things. So if you are looking at something and you're trying to decide if you want to spend your tickets on, say, the Soul Soup server, well, if you saw it in the Atomic Shop, 260 atoms, would you buy it? Probably. That seems like a good deal. Would you buy it for 16,650 caps in someone's vending machine? Theoretically, if you could sell it there? Probably, because it's going to be a pretty rare item.
Right.
So if you find other things, you can't actually sell anything that you get from the scoreboard, from the seasons pages, but it kind of helps you at least compare the value of things. Is a player icon worth 5,000 caps? Is a player title worth 5,000 caps? Is it consistent from page to page as they're doing stuff? So use this to help understand or help decide, what something is actually worth. Like a bowling ball for 80 cents, okay, probably. 100 atoms, probably. That seems fair. The best ones of these are where you see things like 200 atoms, which has an actual cost of 156 atoms. Buy that. That's a good deal.
Right.
If you can get 5,000 caps, I'm not sure one of these has caps on it somewhere. Caps, there it was. So 5,000 caps for 4,995 caps. Okay, so there's a slight discount there. And then use this on bonus page 1, where everything suddenly gets really expensive. Are the TV glasses worth $7? Would you spend 900 atoms on them in the Atomic Shop? If so, great. Go ahead and spend your 175 tickets. Is a painting worth 700 atoms? We've seen these be pretty far off from the mark in previous seasons, but as the seasons progress, Bethesda is doing a much better job of dialing it in and coming up with prices that are appropriate, with one exception.
The atoms.
We say this on every season, and we will continue to say it on every season. On bonus page 2, the 100 atoms for 250 tickets is not a good deal. Don't buy it. What you are essentially getting is 100 atoms, which has an actual cost of $1. Like, you could literally go to the atomic shop and buy 100 atoms for $1, but you are paying the equivalent of $10 for those atoms.
It's such a bad trade.
Tickets,
and
it's such a bad trade.
People's argument up till now has been, but it's the end of the season. My tickets are going to burn up in flames anyway. I have nothing else to spend it on. I might as well, even though I know it's horrifically overpriced. Well, your tickets don't go up in flames. They turn into gold. So transfer this into gold bullion and buy something that's actually worth that.
Or buy Perk coins. Perk coins, I still think, are the best item on bonus page 2, because you'll use those to, like, you need 750 Perk coins or something like that. No, it's 50, 100, 150. So 300 Perk coins to fully level up a card. What the hell is dancing near me?
Not me. I'm up here in the crocodile's mouth.
Dancing in the pool. It's very
Look up at the crocodile. You'll see me.
Where are you?
In the mouth.
Oh my gosh. I don't have a weapon I can zoom in on you. Look at you.
There I am. Have a great view from up here. Hey, hey.
Yeah, so don't buy the atoms, buy anything else. The last time at the end of the season, I had 2,000 something tickets left over, and I just bought Perk coins and a little bit of superb bait so that I could use it on the axolotl like you just saw me do. And I'll save that again until the next axolotl comes around. There you have the breakdown for season 22. This is again at seasons.gameraviator.com. And Geezer D was doing the axolotl dance. He got his as well.
Congratulations. We all got ours in your pool.
Happy to help. So seasons.gameraviator.com.
Yes, I will drop a link again because it rolled off the screen by now.
Let me jump back to, I'm going to go to White Spring, and we'll look at locking items in the inventory, which I've not looked at before, so it may take me a second to figure it out.
That will be interesting.
But I'll leave my camp. Up for anybody else who wants to fish.
Thank you. We'll be streaming for about another 40 minutes, in which time we very strongly encourage you to super chat or donate memberships. Our singing events are over, unfortunately, for the day. And now we...
Thank God. I never want to hear that guy again.
Now we're just asking for your support because we need to eat as well. And we've been running a very long show today. We did 6 giveaways. And if we could reach 30 more super chats before the end of the show, the equivalent of that in Gamer Aviator memberships, we may actually make a profit on this show, and that will be great. Everyone involved.
Side of the inventory now, you have a new item you see down at the bottom. If I press and hold triangle for me on PlayStation, it'll be different for you on something else. I guess it'll be Y on Xbox, and it'll be some character. I don't know how you PC players even function. But all of these things that I have labeled with ZZ, you see now I just locked it. Nice. So I locked AC, and these are all my special weapons. And we'll find out here in a second what this prevents. It's actually, now that's cool. They made the lock hollow so that whatever weapon you have selected, the square for it still shows up inside the lock.
Oh, that's neat.
That's neat. That's a minor thing, but that kind of UX is important.
Yeah, I'm actually quite impressed with all the updates we've seen so far today. Not that many things are broken. I see some minor glitches here and there, like the dance thing is busted. Some of the pages didn't load in the Atomic Shop right away, but that's not a big deal. But the big stuff that we've been waiting for, the build menu, so far I found one thing that may be a glitch. I need to test it on my own time before I decide to present it one way or the other. It may just be I'm not used to the buttons yet and I'm over-clicking something. But that's it. Like, it's a blemish. Everything else has been running smoothly. It's quite impressive.
You can also lock things from within the scrap menu. As you see here, my Chinese stealth armor is not locked because I only locked weapons. So I know that I can make that again. So I'm just going to go ahead and lock that. And then the scrap button is actually disabled. It's not even that you can press the button and it says, oh, you can't do it. Well, actually, I guess it does. But the button itself shows you that down below it's grayed out, shows you that the item is locked. That prevents you from scrapping it, which is wonderful. Hey, look, it's Zombie NW420.
Zombie!
The rebel zombie.
Nice. I bet we already have a copyright claim.
Now, over here, so locking also prevents you from putting it into your stash box. So if I come over here to my junk, I can now lock. I don't even have it. Let me go over and get it. So now, lock vault steel scrap, and I don't have to worry about. I didn't collect anything from any of the enemies that we killed, so I don't have anything to scrap. Let me scrap something I can make again. Feral Ghoul mask. I'll get some cloth. Now if I come over here and I say store, scrap and store, vault steel scrap stays. That is so nice. So nice.
Very nice, yeah. Works.
So now we don't have to name things ZZ, blah, blah, blah.
No more ZZs.
No more. Oh, you know what? You can probably do it with fusion cores too.
Ah, yeah.
So let's see what happens, because there's a problem where if you're not in power armor and you put everything into the ammo box, it puts all your fusion cores too.
Yeah.
So I'll take out 5 fusion cores. I'll come over here and I will lock them. Now I should be able to add to them. So it's a locked category. It's not like it creates a second row of unlocked fusion cores, because that would totally be something Bethesda would do. And now over here, I can no longer store it. And if I wanted to transfer unused, it says no unused ammo available. If I were to unlock this and transfer unused, there went all my fusion cores. Few wonderful fixes that are great improvements to the quality of life. Because it sucks. You jump into your power armor and you have 0 fusion cores and then you die.
Yeah, especially sucks at raids.
Yeah. Yeah, so I will lock the fusion cores and I'll just keep a handful of them on me at a time.
Very nice.
So we got perk card changes, we did new build system, we got the axolotls, we've looked at the scoreboard, we looked at marking inventory to save, we did the seasons report.
We tested VATS.
We tested VATS. We got to see that. We didn't get to go into tremendous detail, but let me grab my notes and see if there's anything that I haven't covered. We talked about luck and limit breaking, 0 tolerance for blocked shots, range dependency. So beyond 180% of weapon range, which is the 90% damage drop-off point, you're only going to get 10% of a concentrated fire. Hello?
Who's that?
Oh, that's somebody who was running around with us last week.
Oh, cool.
I don't even know how to read people's names sometimes. If I want to do that, it's like either she gob she, or it's kicks gob kicks, or it's 19 gob 19 in Roman numerals. I don't know. We do the best we can.
Tom
Birder never returned.
I think we scared them. Oh, yeah, they wanted us to test caravans.
Really?
Yeah, they want to know if they're still busted.
Yeah, they're still busted. I'm happy to show you. So just continuing through my notes here. So perception affects per weapon VATS accuracy, but caps out at 100. So once you hit 100, anything additional for VATS accuracy becomes irrelevant. And you'll hit that 100 cap easily. Mods have changed related to how AP reduction works. Let me see if I have something I can show this. I might have to just make something. Range, energy, launchers, machined guns. Let's make a... What do we make? Make a combat rifle, because I'm pretty sure I own everything for that. Okay. Without going into all the changes that happened around the various types of things, because that's actually worth doing as a video. Let me see if I can find here. Okay, so aligned now improves VATS accuracy. Bruising now, previously like this, it had all these weird things like reduced hip fire plus recoil, and like you didn't know what it meant. Well, now it's pretty simple. VATS accuracy, better. Melee damage, better. That's going to be bash damage. Forceful stock, lower recoil, higher melee damage. Precise stock, higher hipfire accuracy and higher melee damage. Stabilized stock, blah blah blah. And these are now tied to the terms. So if you want to improve your VATS accuracy, you want anything that has aligned. If you don't care about hipfire then, or hip stuff, then you don't ever want anything that's stabilized. And these are consistent. Also, sights have changed. Reflex sight used to lower AP cost, and now does not. Same thing with forceful stocks, used to lower AP cost, and now they do not. Aligned mods is going to be the new best way to... So we got aligned stock, aligned long barrel, improves VATS accuracy. AP cost on this weapon right now, 15. And actually increases AP cost, but increases VATS accuracy. So that kind of makes sense. You're getting an improvement in VATS, it should cost something. It should be more expensive. But look more into, like if you want to know more about this, just actually pay attention now to what these things do. Like a true long barrel. I should have made a fixer. True long barrel dramatically increases range. Max range used to be 204, and we've seen now ranges go up. This is 297. VATS accuracy is the same. AP cost higher. Makes sense. Much higher. So anyway, yeah, I'm not really sure what else there is to show around that. And then the perk cards that we already went over, like Tank Killer, Grim Reaper Sprint, Psychopath, Bloody Mess is now melee. And that's pretty much it for VATS. Caravans, you say?
Caravans, and the members want to know what the outfit for tomorrow is. A lot of people were requesting golf clubs for a weapon.
Golf suit and golf club. We can do that.
Okay. Golf suits and golf clubs it is.
You guys want to see different melee weapons? Why don't I bust out with some more melee weapons, and then we'll go run a caravan, and I'll try different melee weapons on those enemies.
Sounds great.
Melee, sharp weapons. I already have a Bowie knife.
Oh, Dan B says,
I have a comment.
Seriously, how is my stash box 100 over limit all of a sudden? That's a bingo.
That's a bingo. That's actually one of the items that's already in the bingo is weights are incorrect. Let's see if I have that on mine. Responsibility PCs. Oh, yep. So here we have wrong item weight is a bingo item. I don't know if any of you noticed, but in the list of game bugs is the game itself.
That's my favorite. I have it checked off.
You have it? Yeah.
Yes.
I considered making it the free one in the center, but some people might not agree. The game doesn't suck, but the bugs do.
The bugs do. And the bugs are many. Bugs are what we pay for, that's right.
I have a drill fist. I'll bust that out because that does bleed damage as well. That's a really nice one. The Headhunter Scythe does bleed damage, so let's take a moment. I'll make some bleed damage things, and I'll real quick try to change out some perks for gladiator bleed damage buffs, and we'll see what happens. Looking at my kneecapper, natural stance, pain train. Let's see. Wound Salter would be a good one. That's cheap. Bloodluster, 35% more damage overall over time on large enough enemies. So we'll do Bloodluster. That's 3 points. Wow, that's going to be expensive. Bloodluster. We're not doing power attacks. We're not doing limb damage. We could, though. Run up, stab people in the legs to kill them quicker. Femoral artery. When I lived in New York, right after they banned smoking, like a week later, there was some Filipino kid who was in some basement bar somewhere, and he lit up a cigarette, and the bouncer told him no, and he like mouthed off to the bouncer, and the bouncer went to drag him out, and the kid decided that it was a good idea to bust out his karambit and open up the dude's femoral artery.
Jesus!
And
oh my God!
Yeah, and dude just died. Like the bouncer just bled out in seconds.
Wow.
Filipino kid is now in prison for the rest of his life.
That's intense.
That's my story.
It's lovely.
Limb damage. New York was fun.
New York was fun.
That's that stupid card. Natural stance, pain train. We don't care about. Slugger. I'm probably not going to do it. Okay. So Wound Salter and Bloodluster. We'll see if we can make that work. So we'll make a Headhunter Scythe. Oh my gosh, 3,000 bleed damage over 12 seconds? Yes, please.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
That's not bad at all, yeah. What else do you guys want to see?
Well, we only have half an hour left on the show, so I think melee weapons and caravans.
Yeah, but what? No, I mean, not what else do you want to see? Like, what other melee weapon do you specifically want to see?
Oh, okay.
Okay, shish kebab does bleed damage too.
Let me see. They were throwing some suggestions before. Golf clubs we're doing on the stream tomorrow.
Warglaive. A weapon that nobody actually uses. It's quite slow.
Tommy loves it.
Tommy does love the Warglaive. Well, he's a big dude.
Yeah.
534 over 10 seconds. Let's... Sickle, medium. Shish kebab, medium.
Yeah, door work is no joke. Waz would know. Waz was a bouncer.
Yes, Waz was a bouncer. Okay, if I just upgrade the scythe to sharp, it'll do 4,000 bleed damage over 12 seconds.
That's amazing.
That's like a free upgrade.
Kettle prod is what they wanted to see.
Kettle prod, I have one of those. Okay, I'll bust that out too. Okay, we can't do anything else with that. Short combat rifle we don't care about. We'll actually scrap it because that was just for demonstration. So Headhunter Scythe, which I can lock now. That's so cool. And shish kebab. Dude, I'm going to lock so many things in my inventory.
You're going to lock everything. Yes, no more Z's. No more Z's.
60473. Food drink. Do I have toxic goo on me still? I do. Get my health down so that all the bloodied stuff triggers. 395 out of 499. So that gives me... I had Pokey and Proddy.
I love your names.
You can lock stuff in your stash too, so that it can't be taken out of your stash. That's neat.
Nice.
Can't be scrapped, can't be destroyed. I'm really digging the lock thing.
Mm-hmm.
So Pokey, we've got with Onslaught, 40% weapon speed, plus 3 strength, and additional melee damage. And Proddy, Onslaught. We'll take Pokey. And the Fisty was the other one.
Fisty.
Okay. Fisty, 1,300 bleed damage over 8 seconds. And poison damage. That thing is nasty. Good lord. Anti-armor, 50% limb damage, plus 3 strength. Applies fire and bleed damage over time on contact. Plus, what's the dot? The dot's poison, isn't it? The drip. I think it's poison.
Yes.
Yeah. So 956 points of damage, 1,300 bleed damage over 8 seconds, 3,500 poison damage over 32 seconds, and 900 points of fire damage over 4 seconds. Nothing's going to survive this.
No.
Let's take a look at my perks. We're going to have to change out stuff that's probably going to make me fat. I needed 5 points, I think. This is all going to make me fat. This is going to be a problem. If I take out Pack Rat, okay, we're still good. How good are we? Oh, we're still quite good. So we can take out Pack Rat. That got us 2 points. Take out Sturdy Frame. Still doing good. So now we have 3 points. We need 2 more points. If we take out Strong Back, which is actually a shit card, but I run it when I don't have anything else to run. Wow, I took out Strong Back and it actually did nothing. My carry weight stayed the same. Maybe my max carry weight is down, that's why. Never mind.
Okay.
Great. So now we can run Bloodluster and the other one was what was the other one? Wound Salter. Oh, and I still have a point left over. How exciting. Sturdy Frame back in then.
The bouncers in our live chat are comparing horror stories. We have bottle stabs, a baseball bat hits,
dude,
and
drunk
even
people are no joke.
And even shot with air rifles.
Yeah, well, that shooting people with air rifles does have its place in life. Not if you're at a bar.
No.
But I can tell you when I lived in Poland, story time.
Story time with Oscap.
Whoa! Check out that guy, Butt Carnage.
Butt Carnage. I was on his team earlier. Yes.
Dude, he looks amazing.
He's on my team right now. Well, show him. You're on the Perk cards page.
Oh, shit! I thought I already switched back to. I was like swapping out weapons and stuff like that. And you guys. Carnage is
Butt
amazing.
Carnage. He looks great. Oh, is that the new ghillie backpack skin?
Yep, ghillie backpack skin, and then
Butt Carnage, buddy.
Yeah, looking good, looking good. Sorry, so you guys missed like me going all through the perk cards and other shit, or the weapons and other shit. Okay, so we're basically ready.
I see Geezer Jude is already dressed for tomorrow. That is the outfit for tomorrow's members only stream. Golf outfits
nice.
and golf clubs.
And golf clubs, yep. Let me just hotkey some of these. And shish kebab, fisty, and pokey. Start with fisty. I'm gonna go hurt something.
Those ghouls at the golf course, maybe.
There's always a medium-sized enemy running around in the garden.
Yeah,
just
there's
often
a dust claw.
Point. Yeah, or an ogua, or a sheep squanch, or something like that. I'll probably die.
I don't know, man. I think you're pretty tough now with your melee weapons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is the Power Fist. And now that I have those perks, let's see if it gives me
You sound
updated.
You sound like Johnny Knoxville.
My name is Johnny Knoxville, and this is the Power Fist.
That's right.
Yeah, so my numbers have gone up and down, interestingly. So it says 1,000 points of base damage, 1126 bleed over 6 seconds, 3,700 poison damage over 32 seconds. That number was higher before, I think. And then 948 flame damage over 4 seconds. Find this enemy. But what for? Maybe I'm thinking of the other side. I might be thinking of the other side. Sometimes there's an enemy over here too.
No, they move around. You were in the right place.
Honeybees.
That's a good one.
Okay, backing up, backing up, backing up. Bees, DOT, poison damage. You again. Wow.
That was good. Very
I
satisfying.
punched those bees to death.
Who punches bees?
Oh my god, there's another honeybees. Oh!
Oh no! Geezer, help!
I didn't realize there were 2 honeybees.
Surprise! It's not one of honeybees.
JD!
JD, help! Where's Prisoner? Prisoner loves bees.
At the end of the day, Prisoner can't always join us.
Sure.
Nice one. Yes. Okay, it's official.
So
golf tomorrow.
Tomorrow. JD got the other honeybees. Well, let's go caravans.
Yes, caravans.
I have not actually kicked off a caravan since high school, I think.
Do you want me to do it?
No, I'm happy to embarrass myself live on the stream. I talked to this lady, right? Doesn't she talk a lot like every other NPC in here?
Yes.
Oh, that should be a bingo. NPCs talk too much.
NPCs talk too much. Then everyone will win. Nice.
Everyone's run a caravan, boss.
Everyone's getting their axolotls.
At my camp?
Yeah.
Cool.
That's what I like to hear. Anything to wrap up first?
Now that we're a couple of months into the whole axolotl journey, people pretty much get them as soon as they appear. Most of us have our stuff upgraded, like at least halfway.
Oh, here you are. Are you busy?
Why didn't my caravan start?
Somebody just walked over and gave me hearts. How very sweet. You pay? You have to pay.
It says I paid, but the caravan that's out here belongs to somebody else.
Caravans are broken. More broken than we thought. Caravans are broken in a new way.
Still cooking. Be quick on those.
Let me.
Wanted to speak to you about just that. Anyway.
Oh, maybe I didn't follow it all the way through. She's like, "Is there anything else?" Oh, start caravan. There we go. Because saying I want to do a caravan and then paying for the caravan.
So she took your money and she didn't start it?
No, it didn't. It didn't take my money. She was like, "Is there anything else you need?" And I was like, "No." And then I exited, but apparently I was supposed to be like, "Nah, boss, I'm good." But I could continue to talk to you if that's what you wanted me to do, boss. And she'd be like, "Nah, that's good. Why don't you go start your caravan?" I'll be like, "Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go start my caravan now, boss." And she'd be like, "All right," and then take my money. Like that. Oh my god, I have shell shock? Why do I have shell shock? I have a disease. Oh my god. Oh my god, and I got killed by a dog when I wasn't even looking.
That's payback for all those dogs that you murder.
Man, I was trying to figure out. I think the dog gave me the disease.
The dog probably gave you the
distraction.
disease. Yeah. Distraction.
That's right. All right, somebody spank my cow.
Okay, I'm on my way to spank your cow.
All right, so we got the power fist. Oh, and I'm still very healthy.
Damn. They're posting little emojis of dogs with knives.
Power fist is slow.
Really?
Something blew up next to me and then I died.
I don't have my Mark IV either. In fact, I don't even have my Mark III.
And you still got axolotls.
And I still get axolotls, yeah. You don't need any of that stuff.
Amazing.
It's all a gimmick. I've never used a Perk bait, and I'm only a Mark II reel. It's about the location and the weather station. That's it. I won't be able to get legendaries until I upgrade, but for axolotls, this is fine.
I'm switching out to a cattle prod because...
That makes sense, because we're herding cattle.
That's also true, but I'm switching it out because the drill fist, while interesting, isn't really good for a mob.
Does anyone know if the cosmic knife is worth it? I would say yes. I will have to get to that part of the scoreboard and actually acquire it and test it. And that will be a video, of course, coming up as soon as it happens. But it's a new weapon. It's the season's main weapon. It's different. And it's supposed to do fire damage.
Everybody else is killing all the enemies before I can get there.
I think it's
so I'm not able
cool
to demonstrate the melee weapons.
Oh, your Brahmin is quite fast. You have him upgraded.
Okay, one-shotting Blood Eagles with the cattle prod. Oh, we got a lost builder out here. I'm going to run over here and take care of him.
By take care, do you mean like take care or take care?
Okay, so cattle prod. Pretty good. I wish Skyline Valley wasn't so damn dark, though.
Oh, yeah. It's super dark. Try your wrist light.
That didn't help.
It helps a little bit. You can see the rocks right under your feet now. Our
rocks move.
Our screen is amazing. I'm looking at the preview screen, and I'm looking at like our actual screen on the wall. Our picture is good. It's not.
TV.
It's a very nice TV. The color and contrast are very well balanced. Go, Moo, go.
Healing the Brahmin. My Brahmin is hauling ass.
Yeah, lightning fast Brahmin.
This is where Brahmin normally gets stuck and then goes back up the hill.
Let's see if it happens.
Let's see if she'll just make it through. Made it.
There's still time to
go,
turn around.
Bessie, go.
Yes, Bessie made it. Okay, Brahmin did not get stuck. What I want to see is everyone a winner at the end of the caravan? Because one of the things that they were going to change is everyone gets 50 instead of just the person whose caravan it was. Everyone according to their need. I feel like my
Blue Devil.
I feel like my airtime lasts longer with a jetpack. Oh, you guys all got the fear.
Happens.
Try it on the Blue Devil.
You got on Blue Devil. I was dead, but I mean, it just wasn't like I was fighting him by myself.
Not bad.
A very scientific test. What was the other weapon that I got?
Ramen, go. You got the kettle prod and the power fist.
And
a knife?
already had the knife. Pokey.
Pokey.
Oh, the headhunter scythe. I didn't even do that.
That's right.
That's the one that had the crazy damage. I was gonna do.
Caravan is completed.
Oh yeah, headhunter scythe. 1,000 base damage and then 4,500 bleed damage over 9 seconds. Woo!
Yay, caravan's over.
Not bad.
Wasn't bad at all. There is a very high chance that they fixed caravans. Brahman
but
did
when is
not
Wendy
get
coming back?
stuck. Wendy was never here. She never arrived.
If the Brahmin gets stuck, you can actually win the caravan just by keeping the Brahmin alive until it times out.
Yes.
You don't have to even get to the destination.
And it's supposed to time out in 7 minutes instead of 20.
Oh, okay.
You don't have to do anything. You just have to show up.
Oh, like grade school.
Like grade school. That's what they were going for.
Is it a European Brahmin or an African Brahmin? Okay, so I am now stealthed.
They
Need actually a little bit more.
They love your weapon. I have done a lot of caravans, and this was much better, they say.
Whoa!
Wow.
I'm getting a rocket launcher in the face. I wish I was stealthier. Let's see how. In the right armor? Oh, just taking damage here. Okay,
Melee is
also work
so
that,
back.
I can hide behind cover, which is nice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, bleed damage, bleed damage, bleed damage, and then he goes down.
He's going down.
So delayed one shots, and that was not even with a VATS critical. Bleed, 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 bleed. Like somebody else was involved in the death of that super mutant.
You don't think
have
he
to go
just
into a
fell
private
over?
world and like leave everybody else.
Pay for that.
Rocket launcher in the face again. Oh, but he died on his own. Okay,
He
so
did,
the
yes.
bleed damage is significant. Yeah. Help. Help. But I'm definitely gonna have to modify stuff so that I'm not a bloodied. At least not with this weapon. I think this weapon is big and bulky. Because when I was running around with just the knife, I was good. No, I guess not.
No. Well, it's time to end the stream anyway, so that was good timing.
Good timing. Wow, and now I'm like 753 out of 446. Which is definitely not true, but apparently when you're dead, your perks don't count.
Mm.
Okay, where... Let me see if I can respawn.
At your camp?
There's nobody... Yeah, there's nobody at the AFK camp, so
I'm going there now.
the other one.
Oh,
no,
okay.
I activated my main camp.
Okay.
So we can go there.
So everyone caught their axolotls.
Because I have a disease, and I need to do something about it.
Yeah,
This was fun. I hope we were able to answer all of your myriad questions.
Yes, we still
I
have...
scrapped so many fish today where I was like, you know what, I
wow.
no longer care.
Oh my god, yes, where are all your fish?
I kept some axolotls. I actually scrapped a bunch of axolotls today, too. I scrapped everything. I was
Oh my
carrying around
God.
like 400 fish. Nothing is safe.
People are quite excited about melee builds now, it seems.
Cool.
Okay, we're all arriving at your
we-
camp.
We Xbox this week?
We are Xbox.
Okay, so I can do the dailies and the weeklies on PlayStation. Start getting that score. Yeah.
We're starting to gather in the chairs. I'm already in camera mode.
Okay. And now took the headhunter scythe. So there are definitely inconsistencies, because you guys saw a minute ago the Headhunter scythe was reporting that it did 1,000 points of damage. And now with no change, now it's saying, oh no, I was kidding, I only do 868 points of damage.
Hey.
And it was 4,500 bleed damage over 9 seconds, now it's 3,800 again.
Warren Royal is with us.
Warren?
Everybody say hello
Thanks
to
for joining
Warren.
us.
Warren is the mastermind behind the ghoul bobblehead you see on the bottom of the screen.
This is Warren Royal from Royal Baubles.
Hello, hello.
You already in camera mode?
Yes.
Well, over to you.
I see I'm not the only one with a dress problem.
Is that JD?
Probably. Geezer here is modeling the outfit for tomorrow. If you are our channel member, tomorrow we are playing on Xbox. If you want to join us on the same server, this is the outfit that will be required of you if you want to run with us. Golf outfits, and for the weapon, a golf club. Bring extras for our friends. Maybe not everyone has this. We'll be running a live stream tomorrow at noon Pacific.
Mr. Michael reports my camp is at max budget and deleting items doesn't give me budget back. 3 items lost so far and I can't build them again.
Oh,
that's a bingo.
That's a bingo.
Michael, that sucks. I know that they were having budget problems on the PTS around the new camp stuff, so report that as a bug in the Bethesda Discord, and it may be related to the thing that they thought they fixed. Do I have PA mods, floating item error? Oh.
What?
We have budget bug.
Budget bug.
Budget bug. All right. Oh yeah.
Very
So
nice.
Stuff quest. That would be fun. Thank you all so much for joining us today for this epically long Season 22 live stream. This was a lot of fun for us. We love the interaction that we have with you guys in the chat and in the game.
Yes, you guys have been amazing. Thank you everyone for your super chats, for your membership donations. We love you guys. Mwah.
Those of you who won one of the giveaways, I know a couple of you have reached out to me already, but I'll just run through the names again. Don Hall 8088, Totes Me, Chicken Bird 69, Stephanie Wick 8232, Tally Teichman 1161, and Cincinnati 1776. Make sure that you reach out to me on Vault 42 Discord so that I can work out how to get you your rewards.
Way cool.
I think that's it.
Alrighty, that's all from me.
Thank you all so much for watching. My name is Oscap.
And I'm Noodle Pants. And until next time,
Safe out there, Vault Dwellers.
In the heart of West Virginia, where the shadows creep and sway, lies a land of rusted dreams, where the brave dare not stray. Appalachia, oh, it's a treacherous ride, with dangers untold and nowhere to hide.